Alright, so...
Are you?
Okay, so... I'm
the Alpha
a bit
and
confused.
the Omega of the hyperscape.
Okay.
All the schedules told me
Keep
that for
talking.
Eastern Standard Time,
Fragments are
the
lost.
Ubisoft pre-show was going to start at 1 p.m.
We will rise in
It's currently
power.
12:15. This has been going on for like 10 minutes. And the timer says it starts in about 3 hours, which would land us at 2 p.m. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. So I just started streaming this.
Need cover.
There was it literally just missed the trailer for Far Cry 6, and that's a big name.
Nice
So
one,
this is
Bushu.
clearly something.
Now to get in the.
I was in the middle of eating lunch, so I guess I'm eating
That's gonna
lunch
take
now.
time to crack. More time than we've got.
Can you hold them off?
Guess we'll see how that
You
goes.
betcha.
But what is
Won't
this?
hold them for long. Better hurry.
I'm gonna see how the audio levels are. Because I watched back my action to Elden Ring and Elden Ring was kind of quiet. Or what I was kind of quiet in comparison. Just give me the second. Okay, so how do I sound in comparison to the rabbits? Okay. The rabbits are much louder than I. Oh. My mic is too far away, that would explain it. Let me get that closer. How about now? Alright, let me lower the desk audio slightly. How is it now? Is it any better? Whoa, that's freaky. Yeah, it seems better. Whoa, wait, is that like electrical circuits? What's up with that? I don't know what this is, I'm liking it. If you hear clicking, it's because I'm multitasking, so I can focus. I am playing Rise. Oh. What is that stuff? Whoa. Oh, is that a monster? That definitely looks like a bunch of circuitry.
Take him! I'll cover you!
He's going into stasis.
Contact! Head to the extraction point!
For anyone who watches this and wonders, I have achieved... Oh! That is not the game I was expecting. But for anyone who's wondering why I'm playing Monster Hunter while streaming a E3 press conference, it's because I have achieved a state where I need to double task in order to focus on a single thing, and it's beneficial and sucks, because it means, oh, do one thing at a time? Oh no, I can't do that. I get distracted too easily. Two things at a time, even if it's just listening to a podcast, I'm good.
Adrenaline junkies. There are no rules here. But what's a republic without a constitution?
Oh, isn't this that
Here's a
bike
few
game?
truths about how we lay it down. We, the Riders, welcome all
Yeah,
thrill seekers
it's the
to
bike
the
game.
Republic. Proponents of madness, get ready for radness. We, the Riders, salute the rationality of irrationality.
Oh, Jesus. That couldn't pay me enough.
We, the Riders, say that friends who slay
Oh.
together, stay together.
Oh, man, I wish I could
Gather your
record
best
footage on my
friends.
Switch.
Go crazy, baby.
I just did a regular roll under Gosarog's ice breath in the direction it was traveling. by accident. That was sick.
If you ride, the Republic will abide.
Yeah, this is that trick race, like, battle royale race game thing. I remember seeing this trailer before, but that was a while ago, wasn't it?
We the riders insist that you do you always. Outrace, out-trick, outperform. And gain some cred by sharing the magic with the rest of the Republic. We the riders claim the right to pair the best gear.
I still don't know what type of game it is.
Your wings, whatever bakes your cake.
Like, the reason I'm in the middle of a hunt is because I was eating lunch, watching more Pro and Noob versus Generations Ultimate, just like, I'm just gonna chill with this, enjoy my lunch, and then get the stream up. And then I find out, oh no, the E3 stream has been going for a couple minutes.
Sign with hot sponsors and qualify for
I think. I still don't know, because it still says there's 2 hours. But there's only 40 minutes till 1 o'clock when it says it starts. Because it said it starts at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, Pacific, which, according to Google, is 1 p.m. in Massachusetts. So, needless to say, it's just confusing me. That's why I wish people would just either include all the times or just use Eastern. Like, so what if the sun comes up in the west? That's no reason.
We the riders invite you to leave the road.
No, the sun would come up in the east because their time is behind us. Our time has been going longer.
It's bad manners to keep the mountains waiting.
So why wouldn't you tell it being Eastern Standard Time? Is it because E3 shit's usually in like California on the West Coast? That's well, no, that made sense when it was a big physical convention, I think, because people would actually be there. Just include the times for every time. That's all you gotta do. Or have a button, click your time zone, and here are the times.
We the riders guarantee a ton of insane contests all the time. There's trick battles to grind your way through.
Because is this even the right stream? So I'm just Gosserog instead. I'm looking into this with more attention.
Do it with your crew and show them who's boss.
This is the exact same trailer as they showed last time for this game. Because I remember, because it lasted for ages.
Yeah! Reach that finish line first, rider. Join us, because we are the Republic.
Every time I see that mask, it makes me think of Rage. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the neon colors, the X's, and the skull. I think are the defining features. Oh, hey!
Ireland sings a mystery.
Oh.
Listen, and you will hear
Is
the
this
beginnings
DLC?
of the world. But a grim tide begins to stir. It is
Oh.
a force greater than kingdoms.
Ooh?
It is a shadow darker than war.
What was that weird beast in the forest?
Fear has captured the kingdoms.
Okay.
Whispers of dark spirits.
Alright.
The children of Danu have perverted their beliefs into a weapon.
Alright. Okay. Now we're talking.
Whoever plotted this was ready to die.
If it takes a bloody
Is it just gonna have actual like fantasy shit, like magic and monsters
Ireland
and stuff?
is scarred by rivalry.
Because I'd be
But
down.
we take all its kingdoms.
All you'd have to do then
save.
is remove the dumb future bits, and I'm totally
one
in.
move to make.
Then again, I've never seen any future bits from Valhalla, so maybe they did do away with it. Boy, that'd be
The
great.
children of Danu make the poison, but they also hold its cure. I pray the spirits guide you.
I do gotta say the cultist guys look fucking fantastic.
He is chaos itself. The scorching sun come to earth.
Oh yeah, that's a weird monster hands. Yeah, that's a werewolf!
It ends.
Fuck
Bury the
yes!
past. Build the future.
Oh, I like that mask too. Bone masks are great. Oh. What is this for? Oh, hey, Scott Pilgrim versus the World on the Switch! Oh, man. That's good. That's a good game. Now let me see if I can't find... the... Alright. E3 schedule Eastern time. E3, how to watch, when does it start? Will begin June 12th.
Your hunt for the convoy starts here. In
Okay.
your hideout, deep within the Chagos Islands.
How to watch it. Broadcasts will begin on
This
Twitch
hidden pirate den provides everything you need for
at
next
1. I'm not sure I believe you,
You choose the
sir.
black horn for the upcoming battle. The strong winds will boost its speed.
Because you take me to the E3 YouTube page, but nothing's there. There's no stream starting.
Choose the right crew and gear for the mission ahead.
And E3 last went live
Cannons are
9
slow,
years ago.
but deadly at short range.
So I don't know about that,
Rockets are easy and
Chief.
fast, and deal powerful damage from every angle. With everything loaded, let's head out. The winds are strong and the day is clear. That means more merchants to rob, but also more rival pirates out looking for a quick score.
Yeah,
According to
okay, it says
Ubisoft,
1
the
p.m.
convoy is sailing past a
Eastern
Portuguese
time.
fort, taking advantage of the strong
E3
winds.
pre-show.
That fort is too strong to simply sail past. Its cannons can blast you out of the water. You need to find a way to
Is
slip
it?
by before the convoy slips away.
Ubisoft. Wait, at 12 p.m.
Fortunately,
Pacific.
deception is another tool in the pirate's arsenal.
What the? What is this actually?
Disguised as a Portuguese merchant, you try to creep past the fort.
Oh well. I'm just gonna let it play then. Just fuck it, you know?
This island provides perfect cover for a surprise attack. Plot's the optimal course for an intercept. Rigging your sails for speed. You want to catch your victim off guard.
Oh, you know what? I may have just realized why people do this. Because then you bring it. that back up. Hang on. There we go. Now let me check the volume of the stream. Comparative to my voice. Hear all the cannon fire. Turn that up a little bit. The max, I'm gonna turn it down, it'll be easier. Turn up. Now this is a cool looking pirate game.
Your attack has alerted a powerful Portuguese.
But yeah, there we go, that should be good.
At the helm is a Commodore. Too tough to handle on your own.
There we go.
Even worse, you could lose your loot.
So there's half an hour, so...
You need help, and you need it fast.
That one's with us!
Other captains have answered your call. 4 against 1 should even the odds.
Yeah, know what? Hang on a second,
Your
let me...
side forms a tight squadron, using a
check
coordinated
something.
battle plan.
How much of the video?
The enemy strikes first.
15 minutes.
The first ship goes down, breaking your formation. The Commodore turns his cannons on you. You brace for fire, absorbing the first blow. Your allies maneuver for position. The Royal Fortune acts as a tank.
Okie dokie,
It unleashes its special ability, Siege Mode. Once anchored,
this is the Ubisoft forward with a incorrect timer, so I have no idea what's happening.
It slips into position with its powerful cannon. Its special ability delivers 8 shots in a single blast, increasing the odds for a critical hit.
But because I do want to finish.
Can't hold out much longer. It's up to you to land the killing blow.
Oh.
The battle is won.
God damn it! How did
Glitter of gold
that
can
even
turn
happen?
new allies into deadly enemies. For there is no honor among thieves.
Yeah, it was right around there. Because I do want to finish watching that, but like, I don't think these are real. That said releasing 2019. I don't think it's that time any. I think we've gone beyond then. I'm 90% sure that's past. Based on all the 2021s I'm seeing on the screen currently, we're definitely past 2019. What even am I watching? Is this actually even anything? Hold on a second. No, right, it was at 5 minutes or so. Because there were 15 minutes left. So it was at 4 minutes. There, yeah. Let's put it there. So, it's 12:33, and 12:33. We got half an hour. Wait, 12:30. I thought it was 12:35. What happened? Did I just misread the time? Okay. So, if I finish the Rage Gaming video, it'll be about 12:50, and then I'll know for sure if this is correct or the wrong stream. So I'm just gonna do what I was doing, eat my lunch, and watch this. And the number of people watching my stream are... like, nobody, so no one will care. Oh, cool.
It's the perfect crime.
Cougar! Stop that. That's really annoying.
Why is there a yellow... What the
I
fuck
hate
is
when
this?
you say that. Oh, see, I was thinking of sing.
Sing, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I knew it.
I worked it out afterwards.
fuck.
Why is there a yellow border
Say
around...
I hate when you say that.
I hate when you say that, man.
Why is there a yellow border? Oh!
You hate me.
Oh!
I've told you about
Is that indicative of it's being captured? The
Where
little
are you
yellow
going?
border.
Oh!
Get in the damn trap.
Oh,
Light
that's
traps,
interesting.
man. He's too clever for that shit.
What?
You said.
Actually, as I say
About
it, he
that.
just goes,
Oh, no, I'm not. Fuck you, bitch. You don't know me.
I could be stupid. What?
I'll step in whatever I want to step in, damn it.
What the fuck, Silverwind? I was praising you, you moron. How does this compare to normal Nagu?
Like, leagues ahead.
Vindication.
How does this Silverwind compare to normal Tigrex?
I'd say about equal.
Ooh.
It's fine.
Just don't die.
Well, I'm working on it. Okay.
What did I just say?
I expect nothing, and I'm still let down.
Poison smoke bomb.
Okay.
Ah! It's my special crab power.
Have you learned a new attack? What the fuck?
Well, I was talking to the other sea creatures, and the
It didn't
squids
even
were like,
poison
this
him.
is a real neat trick. You should use this.
What, the non-poisonous squids?
Well, yeah. I mean, I just essentially did what they do with ink. I just changed the material.
Shelly! No, that's fine. That's absolutely,
Yeah, there we go.
absolutely fine.
Oh, hey, supplies. That's nice.
Oh! Dick. Oh my god. How did you take 2 maps? Oh, from the beginning of the hunt.
All of those that you could carry. I appreciate it.
Absolutely welcome. Here you go.
I don't trust this.
How did he take
Already
2
got
maps?
max
Did he
maps.
take one, throw it away, and then take another?
I just want to make sure you know where you are.
I'm gonna scuttle away now.
I guess. Wait, no, hold on. To find her, the bastard. To find her. That says to find her. Okay.
We've been everywhere.
I know we've been everywhere.
I got him! Ha ha! I knew it.
I knew it.
Oh, Josh had his HUD on the whole time and just now
it.
turned it off.
But
I was
we've
about to
been
compliment
everywhere.
him.
I knew it.
Look, I don't claim to know how I know, but
I forgot
know.
monsters with that skeleton used to
You
walk
knew
like
once
that.
You saw him that he
Just with
was
their
there.
forearms up in the air like a chicken.
That is a true statement.
It sure
It
is.
was
So I
weird.
don't know what do you want from me? Oh.
That last one was so much fun.
Oh. Oh, baby.
Damn.
saying?
Uh-oh.
About anything. Fuck everyone and fuck everything. No. Hey, I see you're sharpening. It'd be a shame if someone was to come along and hit you.
I'm not here at the moment.
Oh.
I'm sort of going to sleep at the bed.
Oh. I wonder if only.
He's limping. He's limping.
It's as though someone took all the healing potions from the
Where's
box.
he limping to?
That's it. That's all she wrote. Goodbye. I still want this mount though. Ha ha! All right, I got him. You placed the trap. I'll ride the cat.
What? Yeah, that's a
You
sentence.
placed the cat. I'll ride the trap.
I'll ride the cat. Josh, you're gonna crush the cat. It's too small.
Place the trap. No.
I'm not there.
You're fucking useless.
Well, that's what happens when I have to go to the camp because I'm out of healing because he took all the healing.
No, he's just angry.
Cause and effect.
Oh fuck! It's got a red Sans eye.
Save my soul.
I'm almost there, but you probably
Oh,
wouldn't.
I see.
Please go in the trap. Oh, thank God. All right. Look, you don't worry, buddy. I'll just handle this.
Meanwhile.
Oh, look at him sleeping. So peaceful.
Hey, you want to put on a silly weapon?
I like it.
To try and be more enticing?
I'm a child.
So that's a no?
Mom! Yes, this dream sequence right here, officer.
Like, you can see it. It's directly in front of our eyes.
What the
now. It's just
what the
that's where it
fuck?
always moves left and it doesn't stop.
Oh, yeah.
What is happening?
Really? Really, though? Really?
That is weird.
Really? Really?
That is a weird visual effect.
It just looks so amorphous.
Yeah.
Like,
oh my
seriously, though?
Absolute assholes.
Fucking desert!
They're the worst.
Josh, I don't want to alarm you, but you shouldn't turn around right now.
Oh no.
You've been talking shit!
Just the two Apsaros just walking up like, hey,
They're
guys,
coming for him.
I see what you've done to Frank. We won't let this stand.
That was so intimidating! Oh, crouch!
Crouch.
Oh, there he is. Well, okay.
Don't.
You also forget Tigrex used to do that. Fly.
Am I supposed to be afraid
It's a
of that
weird
shadow?
thing.
Behold!
Quickly! It's moving! Go!
Behold! It's a deviant whereby the monster is flat and dark.
You didn't see anything.
Just don't make a sound.
Don't move a muscle.
Shit!
You noticed.
I did not work! Oh, God!
Oh, God, my holy shit!
Yeah!
That did half of my health!
Careful of the huge!
What?
Look, I would suggest that you avoid the Tigrex.
Oh my God. Holy fuck, yes!
Fuck yes! Boulder me, daddy! Is what I got from
Oh
that.
my God,
Is
my health.
Is what I got.
This is great.
Alright, Jesus! Steam! It's time for your hourly beating.
Oh God, Daddy!
Ow. Jesus Christ, it does so much damage. No. That's bad. I repeat, that does so much damage.
Are you okay?
What does it look like?
I've never actually got to fight a Grimclaw.
I feel like you just got absolutely brutalized.
So do I.
I assume they're a pain to deal with.
Whoa. Ah. Whoa.
Yep. It causes a line of mini geyser eruptions. Claw, please, just die already for some reason.
That would just heart failure.
Please be ill.
Oh, you found my one weakness.
Oh God.
General disease.
While I'm watching this, let me make
Oh, it's
a
just a little snap.
I'm so injured, buddy.
get a thumbnail for the E3 video.
You are quite injured. Please tell me that you've had your UI on this time, because I feel like this is not a UI off fight at any point.
Yeah, obviously. Obviously.
I'm just saying, because there's been obvious situations
Are you crazy? Like Grimclaw?
Uh-huh.
Why would I light you up?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Motherfucker was at half health. Swear to God.
I hate Grimclaw!
What is this?
He's one of my kryptonite monsters, genuinely. He's probably in the top 5 that I'm still really bad at fighting.
Well, he's probably like one of the just fastest, most aggressive things I've ever seen.
Oh, that's just Tigrex. But then Grimclaw.
Yeah.
All right, Grimclaw. Come at me. Come at me. Come.
It's not gonna. It's gonna. Yeah, no, it was way too soon.
Oh,
Been nice knowing you.
Nearly gorgeous, but it was ugly in the end.
I think it would have made it if it had been a brimstone slash.
He's like dancing. Oh.
Raw.
Okay. Okay, well.
Raw. Oh, that is so sad.
Secret attack! Poison smoke bomb! No, okay, get knocked over.
Secret attack! Be knocked over!
Woohoo!
Okay. Stop!
No.
Buddy, please!
It's not in Tigrex's contract.
I have a feed to family.
Poison smoke bomb!
Why is that your thing now? Honestly!
And he's
like,
still not poisoned.
Whoa! If you're gonna bring out the fucking chemical warfare, I have no part of this. No, roar in
It's
my
so weird
direction.
seeing a Tigrex fly. It doesn't look right.
I mean, did something in your direction.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, it's so cool.
Come on. No!
No,
Why
he's
would
gonna
you
run
change
away.
Your mind. Oh! Boom!
Oh!
Nice.
Oh, and he broke the face.
Ah! What the fuck? Honestly, I got nothing for you.
Like, don't get me wrong, Apexes are cool and all. But they really need to bring back Deviants.
Don't do 2 in a row! God, he's so veiny and bright and glowy.
I love it. I love it!
I want to rub this Tigrex all over me.
Really
He's
weird.
exhausted! He's exhausted! Now is the time to strike!
Yeah! Keep striking! Keep striking!
Keep striking!
Run!
You can always count on that with the Tigrex. It's like, it'll onslaught for quite a bit, but then it gets tired, and then is your time.
Exploit his embarrassment!
Yes!
I got his tail!
That's
Now he's double
somewhat
embarrassed.
helpful,
I think that might just enrage him. I got his head!
Yeah, please get his head faster and harder.
Ow! I'm trying to go as fast and as hard as I can, but it's difficult.
Yeah.
I want his tail. It's got grapefruit stump.
It's got grapefruits up.
Stump. No, it's got the skill. Grapefruits up.
Grapefruit.
Increases grapefruits.
I love that, man.
My favorite skill.
I love it when my grapefruits are up. I'm gonna immediately sharpen as soon as I walk in, and I'm not gonna regret it. I'm not even gonna look at the Tigrex. That's how confident I am. Like, oh!
At least it got sharpened.
Well, it wasn't the Tigrex that hit me, technically speaking.
What? Oh god. Oh no, my mic is falling.
Take this opportunity,
you're a little
My
bit
mic has come loose
tight.
for some reason.
I feel like it's a good job that careful of the cue.
Excuse me a moment. I'm just gonna leave. I feel like I prepared well for this, hon.
Excuse me a moment.
Okay.
I need to really,
That was strange.
really just get
not
out of this
be here.
situation.
There we go.
Don't charge and don't fire a rock. I said. Oh,
Hey, that Apsaros was useful for once.
Boom!
Thank God.
Apsaros boom. Dun dun dun.
Well, you completely whiffed it.
Seriously though? Seriously though?
No,
Seriously though? Come on! That was absolutely fucking solid! And I got denied by a foot! The measurement, not the body part!
Yeah, I was wondering.
Just out of nowhere, man! I got kicked in the face!
Let me check
At
what's
times
going
like
on.
this, you have to know.
It was so weird! Yes, taste
Oh,
my-
it seems to be Watch Dogs
I got
2.
an idea.
Cool.
I was so
Don't
scared.
care.
for a
Don't
second.
let him roar.
I forgot flash bombs existed, and I was like, "Why did my world just light up?" I've got an idea. Is that your idea? Is that like the light bulb moment?
Flash.
What the fuck happened? Boom. Boom. I wonder how he's feeling. I wonder how he's doing. I wonder if he's
Looking for the
hurt.
stream. Oh, there's a Doki Doki Literature Club Plus.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, baby, go! Yes! Fly away, you little bitch! You little bitch! We just have to trap him without dying. Okay? That's all we have to... Okay.
Okay.
Good. You set up that trap. I'll set up this trap.
He managed to tremor me while I was trying to do it.
Okay, my trap went off.
Please, please have it go off right now.
Go in, please!
Oh my god, oh my god, how the
Oh
what?
my god.
Oh,
Okay.
the fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay, track the fucking throwing bastard!
That was some bullshit.
Both of our healths!
Even close, but
Really big fan of this armor.
Yeah, that is really
The accented
gorgeous.
deeper blue is really good.
yeah.
Amazing.
Wow.
Like,
I just wish I could see it on cotton where it wasn't literally just a little bit and then a bra.
Yeah, no, I definitely want it too.
Silverwind Nargacuga.
Boo!
Significantly better Nargacuga.
Yay!
Grimclaw Tigrex.
Boo!
Why are you booing?
I don't know, I'm just into it.
My new god.
My new god!
I will worship
Alright,
him.
everybody, thanks for watching. Oh yeah, we'll see you next time.
Shit, we will. Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one I'm after. Thank you, enjoy the subscribe for more. Oh god.
Fucking wait, what? Oh. Crab cotton. Oh no, those seem to be zombies. And I have received a text. But, let me check the volume, see how that's doing. Oh yeah, I'm, Oh, that looked good. That looked very good. Just gonna see if I can't find.
Search the area!
So nothing currently. And you click this, and this one says all day Sunday, which is not helpful. And it's 12:52. And this is for yesterday. And this one is for several years ago.
you feel the urge to betray your mates.
So it just doesn't help me. What the fuck is he watching it on YouTube? What the shit? Where is he watching this?
What's for dinner? Ooh, burger.
Where in God's name is he watching this?
What about tacos?
Where is he watching this right now? Okay, fucking... Games Showcase. Wait, fucking what? Okay, this is the one. This seems to be one majority of people are watching. What about Shenpai? What is she watching? She's just making fucking silly faces on the camera. So I have no idea. Who else is currently? No one? Alright. At least this one seems to be counting down properly. I just don't want to watch the wrong fucking... There we go. Whew, found the right one. Now I won't feel like an idiot. Thank God. Alright, we got 3 minutes. I swear to God, if this is the wrong stream, I'm gonna be upset. That's just what's gonna happen. I just remembered there's a better way to check the audio for my stream. So apologies if at the beginning it's either I'm too loud or too quiet. I love how it says set reminder when the live stream didn't exist until about 5 minutes ago. Like, how would I set a reminder for that? There wasn't one. Like, come now, be reasonable. I'd be down for more news on Elden Ring. Alright, so... yeah, June 12th, 2021. E3, you're supposed to start. The Fs are just filling the chat. E3 is dead. I can't believe it. What a tragedy at the last minute. It's gone. We're too late to save it. It's tragic. Okay, hold the fuck up. There's nothing there. We're at that one.
The new era draws
This one is
closer.
nothing. And what about Wholesome Boy? What the fuck is this? Where's the stream? Hey E3, where's your stream? I don't... I can't... I'm so fucking confused. E3, your stream is broken. And now, this one. How's this one handled? Hell no. No, this one still says there's... This one must be strictly for the forward. Okay. What is happening? What is this?
What channel is that coming on?
Wait, no, this is... What is Wholesome Direct? What? Wait, this looks interesting. What is this?
Regalit is a mysterious adventure game where you explore a strange town by following trails of light.
Why are you just a spaceman?
During your journey, you'll
intriguing.
help the residents of this town by using items illuminated by the light to progress the story.
Okay. Definitely unique. Unique premise. I'm down. Oh, that's adorable. Whoa, that's a weird giraffe. Okay. You've intrigued me with your strange, wacky animals. Oh, that's cute. Oh, those, I like those. Okay, Grumbo. I'm liking these names. Yes. You get to pick hats.
It's available now.
Wow.
Go on to Steam right now.
What the fuck do you mean there's half an hour? What?
Like taking photos and just slapping on a filter, slapping on stickers. I'm into it. I'm into it.
How does that work? What do you mean there's half an hour till the thing starts? It starts at 1. What?
And we're very excited to introduce to you our tidy puzzle game, A Little to the Left.
It's a game where you stack, sort, and organize things into just the right spot.
Yep.
Wait. If this is E3, what in the God's damn name is this?
It's okay, I can fix it.
What is this one?
With people coming to it as
Who's this man?
When they learn that it's way more serious business, but as it stands, like taken for what it is.
Man, I'm very confused. Okay, so there's another 25 minutes before it starts. Oh, is this Ooblets? Yes, this is Ooblet. I need to buy Ooblets. I really need to buy that. Aw, hell yeah. You know what else I need to do? I need to rewatch Ross's video where he names them. I just wish it wasn't trapped on the Epic Game Store.
International Rescue Committee.
There are now more than 80 million refugees and displaced people around the world who have been forced out of their homes.
The IRC provides emergency aid and long-term support to refugees and those displaced by
So
war.
I guess I'll watch this for the time being.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer some limited time Wholesome Direct merch, like this incredible 3D acrylic stand.
The
as
actual
well as a t-shirt
E3
featuring
begins.
games from today's event. $5 from every product sold goes to the International
Because that's the
Rescue
thing,
Committee.
apparently.
Wholesome games often show us what a kinder world can look like. We hope this reminds you to never forget the suffering in our own world and what we can do to help.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit rescue.org/wholesomegames.
So instead of Monster Hunter, I'm just gonna grind in Dragon Quest IV. So that's low focus,
Cast spells, Be Queer,
multitasking.
and Crash, the biggest concert of the year.
Okay.
Spirit Spot is an action puzzle game set in a lush, narrative-driven world of witchy demons. bop to the beat as you reassemble lost spirits, enjoy the lo-fi soundtrack, decorate your bedroom, and hang with friends.
Okay. I mean, it's fair. There's probably not much. It's another puzzle game. You know the deal.
Behind the Frame is a narrative-driven puzzle game. Features a unique painting mechanic, 360-degree panoramic scenes, and a totally custom soundtrack.
Oh. Oh, that's neat. I would think so. He is an IV bag. Why, it's anime.
Hi, I'm Megan Fox, lead developer on Skatebird. Skate games have a history of being input dense and using every button on the gamepad and requiring rapid inputs to boot. Skatebird is no exception, as you can see here, but I wanted to see if I could simplify that at all.
I don't remember them
So I started
requiring that
looking
many
at ways
buttons.
of reducing buttons and thus how much hand travel is required during gameplay. The easiest one was auto push on ollie. Hold ollie down, you go forward. Even classic skate games did this one, but it helps avoid input density on the left stick. After that, I wanted to try and reduce how much your right hand moves, so I started by merging grind and ollie. Normally pulling off a grind requires moving your hand from the bottom of the gamepad face all the way to the top, but now it's just an easy double tap of the bottom button. Add in the
That makes
option that slows the game down, being able to grab or kickflip with just one button too, and hopefully anyone will be able to have fun skateboarding with the bird when Skatebird releases soon.
Oh, soon. Oh, hang on.
Here Comes Nico is the platformer for tired people.
Oh.
What we're seeing now is a showcase of some of the friendly, quirky characters you'll meet in the game.
Oh wait, I think I saw a trailer for this. Yeah, it's that one with the 2D characters. Oh no, now you're a frog.
Hey everyone, I'm Saffron and I'm the creative director at Kitten Cup Studio. We're making Pico a cozy tea-making simulator where you run a tea house in a town full of cats. We're really excited for you to see what we've been working on, and we hope that if you love tea and cats as much as we do, that you'll come check us out.
I do like cats, and no matter how much I try tea, I just can't taste it. And I
Pico
hate that.
is a cute cat-filled tea-making simulation game about taking the time for self-care and connecting with the things that make you happy.
Oh, this looks absolutely
As the town's
pleasant.
newest resident and tea house owner, you'll learn 12 unique rituals and tea-making styles.
Let me turn down the mic just a smidge. There we go.
Meet Meredith Weiss, a hard-working career woman in the big city, 1986.
I know they're very
She
different, but you
decides
gotta
to
give us
take a
some
break
sort of
and goes
transition
back to
from
her
game to game.
hometown to become a mail carrier.
Okay.
It's hardly a chore, driving a mail truck around such magnificent scenery. Meeting people is also part of the job. Some of them are familiar, many are new. Some of them are friendly, some are very
So,
busy.
why did she become
Some
a
are
mail
happy,
carrier?
Some seem happy, some like cats.
Not saying there's nothing wrong with
just want
being a
their
mail delivering
some
mail,
of them, she
but
could
like,
get to know a little bit better.
what reason did she leave her high-profile job to deliver the mail?
Meredith might even change a few lives.
It doesn't seem like a thing you just like, you know what? I know I have a six-figure salary, but gosh dang, I want to deliver the mail. That seems like a weird choice to just make out of nowhere. Okay, you've got me. I like this. Pixel art, adorable. Yes, tell me more. I'm getting Spirited Away vibes. Go on, tell me. Yes. Okay, Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley, yeah. Go fishing, get a squid, yep. Do the cooking. Uh-huh. Yeah. Good puppy. Big owl. Tiny mice. Gachapon. Gachapon are great. The Gachapon thing from, oh, I like that. Yokai Inn.
I will see you there. There's so much to that game. I'm excited for it. All the little characters and their names especially they're just a cute touch already.
We didn't... Did we learn anyone's names? Was I not paying attention enough? Meet the gods, I see. Sorry for any loud bumping or moving noises. I am moving my chair closer to my desk.
Planet. Cocopa and Poyimero venture out into a new world full of potential, beautiful landscapes, unique characters, and untold secrets.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Pardon me. 14 still, alright. Sure. Yeah, why not? Aw, poor Fox is sad. Did that guy have a scouter on? There was a dude that looked like he had a DBZ scouter.
The team behind Letters of Written Adventure.
The game is about Sarah, a young girl from Switzerland who is writing letters to her pen friend. Thanks to these letters, she's able to communicate her feelings, hopes, and dreams.
As the game progresses and Sarah gets older, there will be different sides to the story for you to discover, depending on the words that you chose.
IBM Games presents Letters.
That's interesting.
Follow the life of Sarah through all the good times and bad times. Help her find her voice to fight monsters and use the power of words in this nostalgic.
I like that character design.
Look for it later this year on Steam and also Nintendo Switch.
I'm a sucker for sharp teeth. I think they're cool.
You're alone on a cold Christmas night.
Okay.
Stuck at home in a foreign country. That's okay though. You'll get through it by cooking a hot dish intended for 6 people.
You making a hot pot?
Hot Pot for One is a short experience about the bitterness of lonely times and the sweet comfort of food that keeps us going.
I'll never understand that, being alone and getting to eat a meal for 6 by yourself. That's the ideal.
As a guardian grape.
That's the dream.
protect friends, gather precious materials, and repair social ties and structures by bringing the community of each village together as they work to fend off the rot. Guide Concord's restoration efforts and earn the trust of the community.
Yeah. That one's, they look like little cutouts. I like it. Oh, look, a little bug.
Tracks of Thought is an RPG shaped by your own personality. Find common ground in card-based battles and overcome your pitfalls together. Ready to confront yourself? Be sure to catch the demo on Steam.
Everything's
right now.
card games now. Oh god. She
Hi
wants to murder you.
everyone, I'm Michelle Olson, the game director of Beasts of Maravilla Island. Beasts of Maravilla Island is a game about discovering extraordinary creatures, learning their behaviors, and most importantly, photographing their majesty. My team and I are so
We'll
excited
get here
for you to
eventually.
meet all of Maravilla Island's magical inhabitants and see the amazing photos that you take.
Embark on your adventure in the hidden magic jungles of Maravilla Island. Assume the role of an aspiring wildlife photographer armed with her grandfather's camera and a field guide of Maravilla Island. Explore, discover extraordinary creatures, interact with them in their natural habitat, and photograph the enchanting, unique behaviors you reveal. On your journey through the magic
You know what more
jungles,
people
you'll
haven't
climb,
done that they
explore,
really
and
should?
solve puzzles with the island's flora and fauna to find
People
and
need to rip
photograph
off
its
Pokemon
fabulous
Snap.
beasts. Play with a rambunctious otter crocodile.
Yeah.
Be the wingman
yeah.
of a love-struck bird monkey, and discover the favorite hiding spots of birds disguised as bananas.
Yeah, people need to rip off Pokemon Snap more. I've just decided. Because this looks good.
Beasts of Maravilla Island is out today.
Hi, I'm Suncha from Scorecat Studio, and we're making Hua. We had a lot of fun at Wholesome Direct last May, and we're super excited to be back again with some new updates. This time, we have some exclusive footage, as well as an announcement to make, so do stay tuned till the end of the video.
I really wish it was easy to get, like, nice and comfy at this desk, but the fact that, like,
So this time, we're underground.
it's
This
hard to
is
scoot
home
in.
to the flying rocks. As you match each of them to their own cloud
Because it's not like, oh, like, the gap for your legs is not easily accessible as there's huge cabinets on either side. I really need an actual gaming desk and not like your kid's first office desk.
Since last year at Wholesome Direct, our fairy has come a long, long way. And now that she's almost ready to meet everyone, we would like to say thank you for being all the while supportive and kind. Today we are really happy to announce that Hua will be coming to you guys on the 21st of August. We cannot wait for everyone to join this journey. And see you then. Bye-bye.
Suction Cup
two,
Man 4.
1-1-0. Okay, here we go. Hi, I'm Sumi. I play piano when I can get someone to actually pay me.
Itsu, this house has long
I know what
games.
I'm
Did you see?
watching
Luca, hey,
after
it's
the
my friend
streams.
Luca
That said thoughts on hentai. Go back and choose that option. I'm intrigued now.
because they have long sweaters and do wishes.
Exactly. Thank you, Itsu. This is Jay. Jay is scary, but in a hot way, and is also a genius, but for your ears. Sorry for the follow, unfollow.
What you doing?
Morning.
Everyone in Los Angeles is mourning something. Glad to have you with us.
I don't really know what I even want to say with music. You gotta
Don't
have
pollute the
something to
rivers.
say.
If anything, you're
Everything is
honest.
already polluted
And when
enough in
you're honest,
LA.
saying anything is something special.
Wait, what's OFK?
those just joining, we'd like to remind you of our collaboration with the International Rescue Committee.
More than 80 million people are uprooted by crisis
AFK
worldwide.
is
That's
away
the
from
highest
keyboard.
number ever recorded.
The RSC helps people survive, recover, and gain control of their future.
We've
Only
partnered with
for
EA to offer
keyboard
limited
on
time, wholesome direct items like
I
this
don't know.
incredible 3D acrylic stand, as well as a
It probably has
t-shirt
nothing to do
featuring
with
games from
from
today's event.
keyboard.
$5 from every product sold goes to the International Rescue Committee.
If you'd like to learn more, you can
6
visit
minutes until the lie that is the
rescue.org/wholesomegames
official
or
E3
follow
begins.
@rescue.org on
Lies.
Twitter. Thanks for your support.
I swear, the timer's gonna hit 0 and then it's gonna start up another timer that says 5 minutes. Because they just don't know what they're doing. Well, that's an interestingly shaped room. What are you gonna put in there? Oh! I'm interested to see what you're doing. That's a big tall window. Is that on the first floor or not? Ooh. Okay. Oh, it's a bedroom. Oh, wow. No, actually, that looks really nice, actually. Dang. Take back my joke. Never mind. Oh, look. Oh, a kiwi. Oh, adorable. Male kiwis. Oh. That's cute. Oh, how adorable. They're only there because they have no natural predators, and when cats got introduced, everything got fucked.
Hi, and we're here to show you a trailer for my new game.
Developer.
Walking with Yaya.
Grandma.
It's about walking your grandma around the neighborhood after she's had a scary fall.
That's a
and
good
trying
role.
to build her confidence back up.
That's a
What
good
did you think about the trailer,
role on the
guys?
development team.
Good.
If your grandma likes something, that means it's good.
I can't deny it. He is correct. That is true. If your grandma says it's good, then it is good. Unless it's racist, then it's bad.
Bonjour, I'm Cédric Babouche, the art director of Un Je ne
Now,
sais quoi,
when I was a
working
kid
with
and I was visiting my
Ubisoft
grandparents,
on
I
a
never
wild
really went
color
on walks
adventure,
with any of them.
Dardenne.
For
Dardenne
two very
follows
good
me,
reasons.
a young woman
My dad's
revisiting her
parents lived
childhood
at the
memories
very
through
end
puzzles and
of the
letters
cul-de-sac
that
on the
have
circle
grounded her
part, so
dead
there was
father.
nowhere to really walk to.
Everything in Dardenne is
And,
handpainted on paper before being brought to life in game.
My mom's
Through the
parents
adventure,
lived on
you
a
will
farm in
have
New
indeed a
Hampshire,
journal
so
with the photos,
why would we walk
sounds,
anywhere when
and
I can
words
run
you will
10 feet in
find.
one direction and achieve
Before long,
open fields,
Mimi's
a
journal
forest,
will be
a
full of
pool,
memories of the
a
summers she
giant
will have
apple
spent with her
orchard.
grandmother in Dardenne. A nostalgic adventure, Dardenne is brimming with feeling and heart. Help Mimi see once again through the eyes of
I
the
miss
little
that
girl
farm.
who marveled at everything when Dardenne
When my
launched
grandma died,
later
they
this
had
year
to sell
on
it, and
PC
I'll never get
and
to go there
Nintendo
again.
Switch. We can't wait to show you more.
Man.
That was gorgeous.
At least we still
I got
have the
like
camp.
chills watching that. That was so
That was
nice.
cool.
It's like you get to take pictures, but also.
And if I want, I could
you
go
know
there
how
and
when
catch
your
frogs.
childhood memories, and sometimes there's like sounds that you really like, and I like
Right.
that you get to like also use sounds in your scrapbook. That's really cool.
Can't sleep there though. One of my uncles lives there now. It's not the biggest place, but it's right next to a river and it has tons of snakes. Wait, you're the lizard. Oh, I'm down to be a lizard. Oh yeah. Oh, yes. Oh fuck, yes, this is appealing to me on so many levels. It's the same reason like Goose Game appealed to me, other than you get to be an asshole. It's like, you're just a tiny animal. Do the tiny animal thing. Please be on the Switch. Please be on the Switch. I want this. I want this game. I'm gonna buy this. Well, you heard him. Time to open Steam. And, add that to the wish list. Update faster, Steam.
In Tasamachi, Behind the Twilight, you'll join Yukumo in her journey to repair her beloved airship in a mysterious silent town.
Oh. That's interesting. Okay. Gecko.
Meet the Nezu tribe and unravel secrets when Tasamachi releases on consoles in 2021.
Running around as a fox. Nature's better when you're a fox. Novels, of course. My personal favorites are Austen and Eliot.
I live to see the smiles of others. That includes yours.
Easy! I like to win.
My wife's mountain tongue.
I really love dinosaurs.
The mornings that Tommy and I
That was just a normal child. I
are
don't.
my favorite.
That was just an absolutely normal kid.
Demo available now.
That's just how kids do. Like, I didn't even get to see what that previous game was. It looked interesting. They're just throwing these at you. Okay, I was spelling gecko wrong because I'm dumb as shit. It has a C in it. There it is. Oh my god, cupcake people.
And forge the path of a cupcake hero you create.
I don't know, I don't think I can play this one. I would kill everyone and consume them.
Explore Pastelleria, an enchanted kingdom that's jam-packed full of magic, mystery, and the many friends you'll meet along the way in this cozy, turn-based RPG.
Ooh, cotton candy swirl.
Oh, I'll tell you all about Pinefall. It used to be such a great spot. Charming and beautiful. Now, it's a dump.
Oh.
No wonder nobody steps foot in this place anymore.
I don't know, this place looks
Go out
pretty
there
cool.
and clean up the joint. Get
That
some
was
new
a-
furniture
that
and
was a
remodel
literal bear.
everything. And even after all of that,
Oh.
you'd still need to take care of the critters, dredge the swamp.
Oh, I see.
And throw out all
Anthropomorphic
the garbage.
animals, so it was not just
Oh,
a
and
bear.
you probably should do something about whatever's lurking out there.
Ooh. Oh, bear and oh, okay. That's giving me later alligator vibes. And like, it's just gonna be a fun little story. Is that a robot? That's a robot. I think it's a robot. Maybe they're just small, because that's a big ass light bulb. Oh hey, it started! Well, E3, you'll have to wait. This painting man is intriguing me. Now, I'd say that's terrible, but I couldn't do that. Will he be in Smash? It's good. And now you'll have to wait again, E3. That's a frog. That's the friendliest frog I've ever seen. No frog would ever jump into your hands. That's crazy. And certainly not a tree frog on the ground. Crazy. Behold, frog. Yeah! Be terrified. That looks nice, but they're gonna have to... That's a big frog head. They're gonna have to work on the frame rate, because that lady walking towards the blackboard did not look very good. But that's stuff you can totally just work on. Alright.
Hi.
And with that, thank you, Wholesome Games. Now we're going over to the big boys.
Brian Altano dropping us a tweet at like 5:30 a.m. Because you know he wakes up that early all the time, right?
He's got a kid now.
I know, but even before he had a kid, he's just an
not
early riser, I think.
You don't know Brian Altano from IG when he used to party. Trust
All
me,
right.
he was not waking up, ladies
You're right.
and
I did know Daddy Altano, so okay. But
Now let
it
me
was
hear
just
my
so
stream
exciting
with
this
the
morning,
E3 in
waking
my
up to all of
voice.
the tweets and all of the excitement. You know, 2020 kept us apart from our friends and family, but 2021 is bringing us all back together again. We have a whole host of media friends from around the gaming community to react with over the next few days, and that brings me to our third host, Alex Goldenborn.
Cody just ran into a license plate that says Turdus.
Hi.
All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are here in our Tetris Collective set. It's actually quite nice here. We're excited to be a part of E3 this year, and I'm joined by some of our friends.
I have determined that the audio is acceptable in mixing.
Good to see you here. We also have my good friend and co-worker.
What will you present me?
G4 TV, baby. We also have Dan Casey, the legend himself from the Nerdist.
That's so nice of you.
None of your names mean anything to me. Provide the entertainment in games.
Friend over the last few hours. We got Michael Hyam from GameSpot. Michael, what's up, man?
Thanks for having me here.
I appreciated that 100%.
I don't know
of course,
these
thank
people.
you guys so much for joining us here today. And you know, we're going to be talking about all the latest and greatest that's going to be coming out of E3. But before we do that, I want to get your guys' quick reactions. You know, Dan, we'll start with you. What are you looking forward to here at E3?
There's so much to get excited about. I'm really stoked for the PC gaming show because
That's a lie. You should have said Elden Ring.
Every year, a lot of indies, but in particular, Dying Light 2. I can finally live my dream of perishing in a parkour accident without actually perishing in a parkour accident from the safety of my own home. It's going to be so much fun.
That's fair enough. I can understand that.
Yeah, I think all of us would rather not perish.
Hang on a moment.
Accident. Damon, what about for you, bud?
We got Ubisoft coming up today. My favorite thing to do in video games is clear outposts, so Far Cry 6 is very exciting to me. I'm also a rabid fan of turn-based strategy games, so if Ubisoft had something along those lines to show us, I would say, yahoo!
Oh, look at that. Okay, all right. Amelie, what about for you?
I'm excited about everything, GB. This is the first time that I get to join everyone here at E3, so I've got like the nervous sweats as well as the excitement sweats.
That's right, the best sweats.
But what I'm looking forward to is hearing some news from Capcom, because I know a lot of people have their fingers crossed for potentially another VR experience, and
Maybe.
I would die
Another
for that,
one.
GB. I'd die for it.
What was the first VR experience?
We could talk about that later on.
Oh, RE7 EVR 8. I mean,
Michael, what about for you, bud?
I see. Because they're releasing the RE4 VR.
But not because of Marvel or any of the big names. I'm talking about Babylon's Fall. That is the game that was revealed in E3 2018, and it went radio silent. But Platinum Games, I know that they got something up their sleeve, and I know that you're a big fan. Obviously, you're a big
yes.
fan of Platinum Games.
Platinum, yes. Yes, Platinum Games, yes.
One of the best games of all time, and I want to see
Platinum
what
Games,
Platinum
yes.
has up their sleeve this
Yes,
time
Platinum.
around.
Bold statements here from Michael.
More
That's
Platinum.
what you're gonna be hearing
Always
all
good.
week,
Yes, give me.
Bold statements, hot takes. That's what you want to hear.
I want more Elden Ring. I want a PS5. No one has any. They're all gone still. How?
Announcement to share with all of our fans.
I just need a
To help
PS5.
the news, here's a very special guest.
I just really want to buy a PS5. So I can get Elden Ring and play with Cody.
Hey everyone, I'm Mayor Eric Garcetti. And to all the video game fans and supporters, developers and publishers out there today,
I care so much.
Welcome to E3. Los Angeles loves E3. And not just because we've hosted this conference over
Don't make fun of the fact that he said Angeles wrong.
We love
Don't make
E3
fun of the
because
fact that he
this
said it
town
wrong.
is a gaming
Mispronounced
town,
it. Don't.
home to some of the biggest gaming
don't make fun of
companies
it.
and a multitude of independent studios. LA is home to a growing concentration.
No, he
of
said it
game
wrong.
developers
The
and
mayor said
publishers,
the name of his city
sports
wrong.
teams and players, talent agencies and investors, cutting-edge
that's good.
technology
That's good shit.
and
We're off to a
innovation.
good start.
And that's just the start of what makes LA a hub for the video game industry and what makes our city such a good fit for E3.
It's a great city because it's you want video game, you go LA to make video game. Why? Because you go LA to make video game. Why? You go to LA to make video game. And it's just a recursive loop. There's no reason. You just do it because that's what you do.
In person, back in LA.
And if the reason you're doing something is, well, that's just what you do, that might not be a good reason. If there's not a secondary reason to do it.
The fact that like we're able to be here, you and I together, but Alec, I mean,
Oh my God!
GameSpot, Nerdist, IGN,
It's going back into person next year.
A dream last year.
Until next year, the aliens attack.
Totally. Actually, during rehearsal, you and I were like, can we?
Yeah,
like,
it's the thing about it. Yeah, you know.
There's no glass between us anymore. But yeah.
But we're here. It's happening. We're all in person, and we're excited to be in person with you next year, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing start to this year's E3. There are so many more announcements on their way over the course of this year's Expo. So stick with us, everyone. There's much more when we return.
We're not just nerds.
Hey!
People that are like us and get us.
It just solidified gaming as the monolith that's not going anywhere anytime soon.
E3 is hype.
If you're not at E3, you're not doing it right.
It's just excitement.
The size of it all.
The connection of people from different walks of life.
People that I've met in games across the world.
I've been famous enough to go exactly one time.
It's T-Pain.
It was almost like a holiday.
I was always envious.
Hey!
For Top Secret.
It's Donkey! Okay, so I know 3 people on this so far.
We all just go, God, video games are the best. And you become friends. It's happened to me multiple times at E3.
Just to be around positive people that love what I love.
The people that make video games shower us in games.
It was something we aspired to.
It is magical every year, honestly.
It's a celebration, I think, of how far we've come as people who just love games.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to E3 2021.
I'm gonna
Stan
go grab
Pierre-Louis,
a drink.
the President and CEO of the
Because
Entertainment Software Association.
that sounds boring,
The
so I'm gonna go
ESA
grab a drink.
serves
I will
as
be
the
right
voice
back.
and advocate for the U.S. video game industry. We've also hosted E3 since it started in 1995. Every E3 has its own story, and this one is certainly unique. Given the times in which we live, while we couldn't host the event last year, we've been amazed by the role games have played in our everyday lives. During the pandemic that prevented us from being with so many family, friends, and colleagues, video games connected us, entertained us, and brought us together. I'm not just saying this because I love video games or because I work in the industry. As a player and as a parent, I experience this firsthand, and I hear similar stories every day from people from all walks of life. Games kept us sane and kept us connected. That's what makes coming together this year for E3 so special. It's an opportunity to convene and celebrate as a community. With that in mind, I would like to thank the publishers, developers, platforms, sponsors, and media partners joining this year's festivities to share their plans about the future of games. We'll also give voice to the many conversations we're all having today about games and about society. And throughout this year's event,
Did he say society?
The broad community as well as the positive impact games have had on
Memes.
society. Now, I would be remiss if in a year of so much loss, I didn't acknowledge the passing of an industry giant earlier this year. Robert Altman founded ZeniMax, acquired Bethesda Softworks, and went on to build brands and franchises that are among the most popular. Under his leadership, his team created games that continue to delight fans around the world. I got to know Robert in his role as chair of ESA's board of directors. What I learned was that he absolutely loved the creativity and dedication of his team. He relished the opportunity to gather as an industry, including at E3, and he adored his family. It's great to know that his legacy and the games they produced live on. Now, over the next few days, we'll celebrate games, the people who create them, and those who play them. We'll bring you big reveals from companies large and small, We'll also have some great surprises along the way, so stay tuned.
More Elden Ring.
Thanks for all the love you've shown games this past year. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the next few days of pure fun and excitement.
More Elden Ring. This is an Elden Ring. Wait a minute. Oh, this is that one. This is that cool battle royale thingy I saw. It was in my recommended one day. Right? Yeah, Naraka.
Thank you so much, Stan, for that. Appreciate it. And let's take a look at how this week is going to play out, starting with a look at tomorrow's huge slate of devs and publishers. We just saw an exclusive clip, by the way, from Naraka Blade Point, which we'll see more tomorrow.
I mean, would you call that a clip? I would call that an image. I learned nothing.
Showcase, followed by Square Enix Presents and WB Games Back for Blood.
Bethesda, you gotta come up with something good tomorrow, man. You gotta do something good. I'm telling you. You got from 10 a.m. to 12:15. 2 hours 15 minutes. You gotta do something, Bethesda. Announced a new Fallout.
Will address diversity and inclusion in the gaming space.
I demand it.
It's Mythical Games to announce what's coming soon from their team. If you like indie games, we put the independent developers in the spotlight too. Freedom Games will follow, and then you won't want to miss what Capcom has to unleash. Razer will end the day with a look at some of their new products.
And we wrap things up on Tuesday. As
Was the word unleash a hint as to what it is?
Things are sure to get off to a huge start that day, as Bandai Namco will follow up with their newest title.
Wow, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m.
And then GameSpot chimes in as we wrap things up with the E3 awards. So you don't want to miss a single second.
You don't, Alex. You really
That's
don't.
5 hours of Nintendo. Good lord.
Right here.
By the way, we have a new area.
How many more areas are there?
You're gonna have to watch and find out for more.
I'll just tell you right now. This is it. There's three.
Greg, we just got
looking forward to that.
But why lie to them? Because then the Twitch chat gets all mad. All right. With so many heavy hitters and announcements to come, we want to pose the questions to ourselves here, but also to you at home throughout the coverage of E3. So make sure you're voting in our polls throughout the day. It doesn't matter if you're watching on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, or your YouTube pages. Simply type into the vote into the chat and go, and all the votes get tallied up live and they're shown on screen. So I will pose the first question, Golden Boy. What developer are we most excited for? And I'll accept publishers as well. Put it all into your little chats.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep it real. All right, anyone who knows me knows that I'm a Halo fanatic.
Oh, here we go.
So I'm sorry, I gotta go with my boys at 343. I'm so excited to see anything from Halo Infinite. The Halo community is buzzing right now, and
I'm hoping that maybe
what could potentially.
Of course, you see the chat running away, 42%. So we're gonna talk about Xbox in a second. Beyond that, but let's talk about the real elephant in the room, ladies and gentlemen. Marvel's Avengers, Black Panther, War for Wakanda.
How many times I gotta tell you, Greg? Stop attacking me.
I just want you to, I need you to get on my level.
I don't know what you're talking about, so.
It looks, obviously, we're going to hopefully see more out of it. We are going to see
I've heard nothing on it.
And I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Greg's been going nuts about the Avengers this entire time. I appreciate that. You're like me with Halo.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so let's go back to Halo.
Is that a movie? A game? What is it? I've never heard of it till just now.
We're excited for Nintendo as well. So obviously it's Nintendo. How could you not be excited for that? But you know, where's the love for Ubisoft, Square Enix? I have a feeling we're going to see some heaters.
Oh, of course. But I think one of the big things about that, right, is the fact that Ubisoft is imminent. That is today. Gearbox is today. I feel like E3 is all about unwrapping that last big Christmas gift. And when you do that, you know what I mean? You come down and beneath the tree, you have all the small ones. You got the one big one in the back there. When do you go for it?
Yeah, that's right. And Christmas will come early this year.
My favorite E3 moments is I only started watching E3 when the best friends would stream it. And since then, and my favorite moment was I think it was the 2014 E3 where they announced Breath of the Wild. And it was just Aonuma in the Black Void. And they're on the couch being like, they're not going to show nothing. It's just going to be a title in a jingle. And then just snaps his fingers and the game is made and they're just losing their shit like, there it is, the game's done. He made the game. That year, Nintendo won. That was the year where Reggie and Iwata had the fucking Smash Brothers battle against each other.
think everyone
God.
will be rather moist.
God, that was the fucking
You
shit.
never think about it though. Look, this is the trailer. This is what we know about Starfield, and people are like going to be the greatest game of the generation. They will go to bat for it. They will fight for it. They will do everything they need for it.
There are people right now.
It was like,
fighting
man, that
for
was
Starfield's
such a
honor
good
on Reddit somewhere.
E3 for Nintendo. They won that
But
year
I'm
easy.
excited for it, man. You know, anything from Bethesda, though, truthfully, it's a treat. A great.
Now you see, they're getting paid because they're ignoring 76 exists.
There's a lot of hype. There's a lot of passion that I think is going to be coming out of that camp, and that's the reason why everyone.
Because don't get me wrong, I play a lot of 76. Even now, I go back in every once in a while on my PS4. Even I can't say, oh no, it's a good game. It's a shitty game. I just enjoy playing garbage.
Yeah,
I find a strange appeal in rolling around in
Why
filth.
don't you and the squad let us know what you think about some of the other big names looking to make a splash at E3?
All right, thanks so much, Greg. Yeah, so much to look
Why not
forward
just
to,
why
but
not just tell
first
them
we
about
gotta
it
remind everyone at home
and
that
show
we
them?
put some limited edition E3 merch, including hats, T-shirts, and jackets. It is all available at e3expo.com/shop. Have y'all seen the bomber jacket?
They look awesome.
Oh my gosh, it looks good.
Could you show a picture of it?
Okay, we're gonna do that for sure. But okay, my E3 crew. So excited to be with all of you, by the way. But Greg and Golden Boy talked about Xbox and Starfield, all that jazz a bit. But I want to hear what y'all are hyped about. So let's just go down the docket here. We're gonna start with Square Enix, okay? They recently announced that they'll be dropping a world premiere from IDOS Montreal, an update on Babylon's Fall. I see Michael nodding a lot here. Details on the Black Panther expansion.
A world
and
premiere
first
from
look at
IDOS
Life is Strange
Montreal.
Remastered. Probably see
I wonder
some
what
true
that could
colors,
be.
too. My question is, any ideas on the IDOS Montreal title?
Yeah.
Deus Ex?
Ideas, yes.
Maybe.
Probably.
That's what I was thinking. It was the only thing. I was trying to think of something maybe
I wanted to
else.
bring out my little sunglasses that you click and go whoop, but okay, I guess not.
I didn't
But
ask for
continue, yeah.
this.
Well, there's rumors. Nothing is confirmed yet. But I think there are some guardians that are keeping that very secret until the big reveal.
Yeah.
I'm going to steal this from someone said this during rehearsals, though, but
Uh-huh.
now might be a good time where you might want to have a cyberpunk style game. So I'm like hoping for Deus Ex.
Yes, I'm here for it.
Like Deus Ex is one of the most impactful franchises in my
You
life.
say that,
The
but does
original
anyone have the balls to make a cyberpunk-like game currently? What happened with Cyberpunk?
And Mankind Divided were like almost hitting those notes, but I feel like now would be a good time to like bring that back. And I know immersive sims like might not sell well, whatever, but those are my styles of games. And yo, bring back Deus Ex, please.
I know, please. We'll see who's right, Damon or Michael and me.
I'd be happy.
Maybe it's a brand new IP.
I'm probably gonna be wrong.
I know. We'll see. It could be a stretch there.
I feel like they took the good guesses. Meanwhile, I just want to like wildly speculate. And
Okay,
go
let's hear it.
Kingdom Hearts 7, where
What?
all of a sudden everyone turns into Mickey for some reason. those seem like they're actually might happen.
Yes, that's good. I like
I'm
it.
pretty sure Kingdom Hearts, a game where Donald actually heals you. Like I'd be down for that.
Let's not talk about something that's physically impossible.
That's good. Kingdom Hearts where Donald actually heals you.
To commit minor crimes to make Deus Ex a
Oh,
reality.
that's funny.
I'm used to being. I'm used to waiting for Deus Ex.
That's
to
very
come in
funny.
due
I like
time,
it.
So I'm sure it's going to be something totally surprising. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just.
Oh,
stoked
that's
for more,
good. That's good
Life is
shit right
Strange as
there.
well. So I can't get my hopes too high when I have so many awesome things coming my way.
And I think with the Life is Strange, the remaster, they're actually packaging like the first one and then the prequel together. So if you missed one of them, you could get all of them again.
Okay, yeah.
But why would you want to
Life is
do
Strange,
that?
I'm so absolutely hyped for. Animation is just off the wall, and then
What?
just
No.
heartfelt. And
Now, hang on. Those words you're saying don't match the game you're talking about. The animations are off the wall.
to kick your butt. Or actually,
Are-
you guys would have been a really good team.
Are
for
they?
that.
I don't
Yeah.
remember that.
Well, no, you guys, you could play each other too.
The versus mode.
Yeah, we never played that. Okay.
I don't remember Life is Strange having off-the-wall animations.
Okay.
I mean, I only watched Uric Salad Bar's 2 video essays on the first and prequel game, like last week, again, for the third time or so. So, maybe I just didn't watch the video. The animations weren't off the wall, and it's heartfelt if you don't have a heart.
Use more zombies. girl, I was gonna get to you and Lady D. Okay,
or
let's talk.
don't
Okay,
look
okay,
into
let's
any
start
of
with it.
the emotions, motivations, or anything beyond surface level what they want you to feel.
So obviously Resident Evil 25th anniversary. I'm assuming some big drops here. Just no more creepy baby. Is everybody with me on that?
Oh, for sure.
Thank you.
Don't talk about creepy baby. I haven't played 8 yet.
But okay, yes.
And when I finish, I might as well say it. When I finish New Vegas, I'm gonna be doing RE8.
VR experience where, you know, it was basically poop your pants simulator because everything was coming at you and you were terrified. Absolutely terrified.
Yes.
But dear God, what I would give if we got Resident Evil 8 VR edition, because then
Yes.
not only will I run straight into Lady D begging her to slash me with those nails,
Yes.
I am going to be playing. I'm like, cool, she's coming towards me. And then I'm heading straight for the floor. Straight for the floor. And going, step on me. And that's all I need out of the VR experience, Jackie. That's all I need.
First off, I would say relax, but also I feel you on that one.
Oh man, look at these people trying to appeal to the restless shagath that is the internet.
Best VR experiences legitimately, and Resident Evil Village is a great game already. So if you can put that in VR, yo, that would be wild, especially if you want to bring it to PC VR as well, and maybe line it up for the PS VR 2, whenever that's gonna come. Have that as like a big hitter. That would be a big deal. And also, hey, shouts to all my Susio boys out there. If you want to go,
just be careful if you buy a haptic suit as well, because my pal Kyle Hill did the math.
Hey, chill.
You will explode. You will explode if you get stepped upon. It's literally science.
Yeah.
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right. Godspeed.
Worth it.
Dan, Onimusha, are we gonna see any of that?
I hope so.
Malik and I were chatting yesterday, and he's like, "You gotta ask Dan that."
Oh my god.
A new Onimusha?
I would mortgage everything I have for more Onimusha.
So you're telling me we're gonna see Dino Crisis?
Why must you do this to me? I feel like
No, we'll never see Dino Crisis again.
If they do, it'll be a great day. But
Unfortunately.
some awesome stuff lined up because
God, if Capcom just came out and was like, "Yo, Dino Crisis, let's do it. We're redoing Dino Crisis 3 to not be garbage." Then it's like, fuck yes.
Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I can't even talk because I'm so excited about it. She is one of my favorite video game characters of all time. She's just this little wild thing, right? And it's gonna be a fantasy epic. I'm super amped about it. So, how are you feeling? Am I the only one who's like that excited?
No,
Okay. Roll for initiative. Just get in there.
Yes.
And Tiny Tina doesn't even look so tiny anymore that we saw.
She's regular-sized Tina.
And I'm like,
Yeah, didn't she grow up?
I know. I'm so excited. I mean, honestly, there are so many.
Isn't
great
Tiny
items
Tina
to
Krieg's
discuss.
daughter?
If we want to go round robin really quickly, like, what are you most excited for, Damon?
Perfect Dark.
I knew that.
We got a little tease
What
last
did I
year. I'm a
even
huge
ask?
fan of Perfect Dark. I can't believe it's back. Show me what this game looks like.
Michael?
I already said in the beginning, Babylon's Fall. Show me what that is.
Can you do that one more time? Oh my goodness, I can't believe you did that. Obviously.
Jackie, get me on the floor. That's all I need. That and Heisenberg throwing like little metal nuts and bolts at me. Just
Heisenberg, oh my goodness. I thought we were on the Lady D team, but okay, Dan.
Give me that sweet Starfield. I want to see what they have in store.
Oh,
I'm so curious.
Starfield. All right, well, some great answers there, but we are going to wrap things up here for a moment, but that doesn't mean the party is stopping. We are just getting started live from E3. Next up, we are talking Ubisoft. Stay tuned.
All right. That's great. Okay, we can stop talking Ubisoft now because it's bad.
I just want to stop by and say thank you guys for watching the show. Thank you guys for enjoying E3. I can't wait till we get to be back in each other's faces and walk around these huge.
I would
convention
just really
halls
like
and
to
stuff
see
like that.
games.
I can't wait to see you guys. Trust me. Somebody get me out of the house, please. Just come pick me up. Anybody. Don't even care who it is. Just come get me. Until then, keep sending candy. Keep sending candy. It's really helping. It's helping a lot.
Let that T-Pain isn't a cool dude. He's just not electronic.
I can't believe Jackie just tried to turn Damon Hatfield against Greg Miller. All right, that's impossible. All right,
I don't
Everyone
know
knows we were
who.
Left 4 Dead Dynamo. You and me gonna be back for Blood Dynamo. It's gonna be all about it. But let's talk about Ubisoft. It's up next. We're finally there.
Yeah, I'm very excited for
What are
Back
you
4 Blood.
most excited to see at Ubi?
You know, well, we did get some news the other day about this whole Splinter Cell animated series that's dropping out. You know, if I'm a bad man, I'm out here thinking like, well, you're going to do an animated series about Splinter Cell. What's a great way to accompany said animated series? I've been trying to pull this narrative the entire time. I just want Splinter Cell, Greg.
You are a betting man in the wrong way. I will gladly take this bet. $20, no Splinter Cell. No Splinter Cell game.
Mercs versus Spies, greatest multiplayer mode ever made. I stand by that statement. Stand by it.
As a Superman fan, let me tell you, Splinter Cell fans, it's time to give it up. You're never going to get another game. It's not going to happen. Don't bring the VR one into this. I saw them try to do this to me the other day on YouTube. Don't worry about it. For me, Far Cry 6.
Yeah,
I know we've seen so much about it, but I get more excited the more I see. And the fact, they leaned a little bit and said, we are political. This is a political game. Giancarlo had a great interview with Jeff Keighley this week where he was talking about, I'm not the villain. And I love the fact that he's so into his characters that way.
Yeah.
I really hope they get to wow us today and show us, again, Chorizo, the wiener dog.
Yeah, but the truth is, Giancarlo Esposito could do anything, and I would be glued to my seat. So seeing him in Far Cry, it's really going to be fantastic. And I think, honestly, man, Ubisoft, I would like to see some little nuggets out there for Division fans. My brother's a massive Division fan.
Dude,
plays all the time. He always talks to me about it. Maybe we get a little something like that.
But that was the thing, right? They went out of their way to say no Division 2 update, no Division Heartland. And I'm like, but Division Heartland's supposed to be so... please just lie to me. Tell me you're lying to me. That's all I want to know.
If you want to lie with me, Ubisoft, okay?
I'm just here for more possible Elden Ring. I don't care if it fits or is part of the subject matter. Just Elden Ring, more Elden Ring.
Where are we hitting with that? Where are we at with that game? What are the sports rings?
Give me a demo.
That is a genre that could
Let me
really
feel
use
it.
something that would reinvigorate it, right?
Yeah, 100%.
We all remember the SSXs of the world and stuff like that, how much we loved it. 1080, those games, they were great. They were fantastic. I would really, really like to see some more updates on that game. What we'll get, maybe some more downhill biking as well, mountain biking. Man, I love that kind of stuff. Inject it right in my veins.
Well, that's what's exciting about it, right? Is that it's going to be the 2021 version of that, where you saw
While they're
all the
talking
riders
about
coming together, doing
whatever,
having experience,
I'm looking to see if there's PS5s on sale anywhere near me. And the first thing on Google is PlayStation 5 from the website. Play has no limits, and I gotta say, it has a lot of limits because there aren't any.
And that's the main show. Remember, of course, we're going to be going over to a pre-show that's going to be talking about Watch
Oh.
Dogs, talking about so many other things. And
There's a shortage on the chips in the AMD chips.
For UB Forward.
When humanity's pride would lead us to our downfall. When the heavens themselves would
Stop, what do you mean there's an hour? Why is there an hour? What do you mean there's an hour? Hey chat, what do you think? What do you think?
to hear what was silent.
Really? Yeah, 59 minutes until it starts. I'm out. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, I've been here since 1 o'clock. It's currently 2 o'clock. You've shown me exactly 0 games. And now you want me to wait till 3. Wait, that man actually had multiple arms. That was an actual Asura. Wait, what? Wait, is there magic now? Is there like actual magic in For Honor now? That'd be sick.
Shedding their old selves, shimmering along the haze.
Skyrim 76. Oh, that's something terrifying.
They would carve their own path in the land of fire.
Mirage, For Honor. Why something. Okay. I'm just gonna check something. I could have could have sworn that let me just see the schedule. Yeah, here we go. 1 p.m. broadcast pre-show. Okay. 3 p.m. Ubisoft Forward. So you decided to start the E3 at 1 and then have the next segment in 2 hours when you only had an hour's worth of content. I think this is the perfect depiction of what's going on. It's just nothing. Could this be any more boring currently? What is happening? He's just walking. Neat. But he's really he's just going. My word. What does chat think? That one. He's gonna walk for 55 minutes. It's just loading. A horse. Something's happening. It's a Hans. Oh, another one. Oh, never mind. We or it weren't important. It ignored us. Wow. Ubisoft, I know nobody likes you, but you didn't have to lean into it this hard. You know what? I'm intrigued. I want to know what Shen thinks. Because I think she's like the only one who's actually streaming it currently that I follow. Yeah, no one else is streaming it. Epic Name Bro's doing Bloodborne. Clemps is doing Nier. Shen, what do you think of the walking? Fucking go away, DoorDash. Oh wait, has it been 4 minutes so far? It has. It has been 4 minutes. It's just occurred to me, it's Ubisoft, so this is Valhalla, isn't it? Alright, Shen, what do you think? Let me hear your thoughts.
Imagine being the person who, like, had to record this.
Oh god, I never considered that!
Just press auto walk and then we're just like, I'm just gonna...
Does Assassin's Creed have auto walk?
I don't know.
You can achieve auto walk with a hairband.
The controller and like had like a rubber band.
Yeah.
Like people used to,
just like people used to do when like farming. Yeah.
I've done that.
Oh my god. Thank you, Zara, for gifting a sub to avid mother fan.
Oh, did the music change, or is that just Jebby?
What?
Oh!
Oh
my god.
Hold on, something's happening. How is she in front of me? Wait, she's in Germany. So technically she's ahead of me in time. Never mind, it makes sense now. But, oh shit. What's happening? Something is occurring.
In the disability community, we have a saying, nothing about us without us. It's to say our rights, access, and inclusion in the world can't be met in proper or full ways without
I've never
involvement.
heard that before.
This is true for gaming as it is access to a building. It's really important to us that we work with the community to improve
I'll have to ask
accessibility.
Walker, but
And not just in
I've
full
never
thing,
heard
but
that.
Valuing players and developers with first-hand experience of disability, we're much less likely to make mistakes in our approaches.
I've never heard that
Even
before.
if our efforts are well-intentioned, they might not really reduce a barrier or contribute to stigma. We're really thankful and proud of the community for their contributions.
When I was working with Ubisoft,
I don't want to sound like an asshole, but did her hair seem like it was kind of too far to the right
we got to
or
sit
left?
down at a table going through ideas on how a feature
Like it seemed
could be
off-center.
used, like the directional captioning, or what kind of information could be on the screen.
Now, I am all for this, making games more accessible to people with disabilities. However, it's usually focused at disabilities that affect, like, hearing, your ability to physically play the game. I would like games to cater towards disabilities that affect your cognitive ability, like Walker with Down syndrome. Just give the game a cheat feature that just lets him fucking break the game. That just makes every challenge gone. Because let me tell you, when I go in and he's having trouble with a Lego game, and it's because he can't make a jump and won't let me help him, it's beyond frustrating. Like, literally, just put in a setting in the menu that says play the game for you, and he'll never know, and he'll be so happy. And I would be happy. Everyone would be happy.
To have achieved this new level of accessibility. But it's only the beginning. Games that are truly accessible to everyone will require continuous innovation and effort. And I look forward to seeing today's
Just put in a cheat button
become tomorrow's standards.
that lets me unlock everything for him.
On Assassin's Creed Valhalla, we
It would be
started
beautiful.
working on accessibility features very early in the process. We have options for player to choose their text size, but also the text size of the subtitles.
That's good, but it doesn't help him because he's still dumb.
Your HUD elements to make sure the
Making them
contrast
bigger
is
won't
good.
help if he can't read.
We can adjust the icon size also.
That's important.
Depending on your gaming setup.
Forget if you're disabled, that should just be a thing.
Ubisoft's goal
If I could change the subtitle size in games, I would make them bigger.
is making games that are inclusive and accessible to all. What we've seen is that by talking to the community and learning from each other, our teams are really inspired to innovate and find solutions, striving to challenge themselves and always improve.
Like, I'm gonna mute this for a second. I think the best example of this that I have is Lego Marvel Superheroes 2. The one with Krang where he makes up, like, all the worlds are jumbled together. There is a gold brick challenge, because he's obsessed with collecting them for some reason, where you go in a dome and you have to collect seashells and not starfish. Now, Walker does not need glasses. His vision is perfectly fine. The issue is that when you're in the dome collecting the seashells and avoiding starfish, you can't move the camera. Like, it is stuck at a angle where you're looking forward into it, and you can move around in the 3D orb. And the seashells will appear in 3D space in the orb. And he kept failing it because he would swim down to get a seashell, and that seashell wasn't there, it was behind him. But he didn't understand that because he has no problems with depth perception, but to his brain, it's a flat image. He does not it's not that he can't see it, he doesn't comprehend that it's behind him. So he swims over it, nothing happens, and then he just stays there confused. And then the timer runs out. To solve this, just give him the brick, or don't have a timer. Like, just give us an option to turn off timers. And so much of the game would become doable for him. Like, when, like, any car race in a Lego game, do not have a timer. You complete the race, you win. Do not race another character. Just have it be, make it to the goal. Because that he can do, just not in a time frame. Like, all, like, things that make games accessible for people with disabilities are for people who can't physically play the controller as intended, or are deaf, or hard to, like, don't have good eyesight, all those sorts of things. But never it's their mental cognition is lower than average, so they can't comprehend what's happening. No one makes the game easier for that demographic. And you might think, well, they are, no, don't play the games. Walker can play games. Like, you want to know something crazy? You know Gundyr from Dark Souls 3, basically the tutorial boss? He almost killed it with literally no input from me. Like, he came so close, I couldn't fucking believe my eyes. It was crazy. He never did beat it, but he was like 2 swings away, and it got him. Because he didn't understand to heal. If the game had an auto-heal feature for people like that, then it's good. And if it's like, but what about other people? And it's like, well, if you turn that on, that's your fault. If you're gonna go, well, the game's so easy with it, it's like, why'd you turn it on? It's an optional feature. Like, just... like, anyone who thinks that including a button that basically puts on infant literal baby mode makes a game less, their opinion doesn't matter, because that means they're turning it on. To which I ask, why are you turning it on? I drank milk and now I'm complaining, why did I drink milk? You chose to drink milk, that's why. No one made you drink the milk. You actively sought out the milk and consumed it. No one forced you to do that. You could have just not. But it's just, please include a thing in a game that I can turn on so he can just enjoy the game. Like, I use Lego games a lot because they're like the most kid-friendly game I can think of. It's Legos. There's no game over state because you just lose money. And if you're at 0 studs, nothing happens. Like, get rid of timers. After like 15 failed attempts, or hell, even after 5 failed attempts, have a prompt that says, would you like to just skip this and have it be completed? And then you can say yes, and then he'd get the thing he wants. An option to turn off the timer. So many things you could do for people with special needs. But I never see any of it, and boy, would I love it. Because I don't mind helping him. I would love to help him. The problem is, when he comes to get me and says, brother, need help, and I go in his room to help him, he then sits down, holds his controllers, and goes back to playing the game. He doesn't tell me what's wrong. He just wants me in the room while he screams and struggles. And when I offer to help, he says, no, I got it. So I literally can't even help him because he won't let me. And it's frustrating, because I could help you and then you wouldn't be upset or frustrated. And hell, if I want to do it myself, just let me show you what you need to do and how you need to do it. Because like he knows what to do, he just can't get it to work. And I could show him what to do, but he just won't let me. It's like just putting a button that lets anyone fly. In a Lego game, just have a button that have an option in the menu that any character can perform any action. Because one thing that is very annoying is he's extremely, unbelievably stubborn about what character he's playing as. Like, you're playing Lego Indiana Jones, he has to be Indiana Jones all the time. It's like, oh, you need a shortstop to do that, or a short round, and he's like, no. And it's a struggle to even get him to switch the character to do the thing. And God forbid, like, you don't immediately switch back to Indiana Jones to finish the puzzle. The heresy of that thought, even. And it just makes it so hard, because sometimes you switch back, and then that character moves, and then you have to do it all over again. Just, like, let any character perform any action. Would just make everything so much easier. He plays a Marvel game. He has to be Captain America. No exceptions. So it's like, well, you need to be a female character because they have the higher jump. The answer, no. And it's frustrating because it's just these tiny things that he chooses to make that makes it harder. And he won't let me help. It's just... I just need a button that lets anything be done. And it's like, well, it breaks the game. Who cares? We have paid money. I would like him to enjoy the game and not struggle and scream and be upset and angry at it. Like, he really likes Dragon Quest XI and wants it. We have it on the Switch, but he wants it on the PS4 for his birthday because he just really fucking enjoys it. For that game, it's easy. Just do what Final Fantasy fucking 7 on the Switch did. Push a button, infinite health, infinite magic. You cannot die. And there you go. He would enjoy the entire game. Because to him, the grinding, I don't really know how to put it. He doesn't understand the concept of grinding. It's like when you're a kid and you play Pokemon for the first time. The thought process of spending time just running back and forth, leveling up,
might often see
doesn't
on social media a game announcing
occur to
that it's
you.
gone gold. But the question is, what does that actually mean?
You don't
may not know
think
this already,
that's a
so
thing
I'm gonna
or
tell
know
you.
why you would do that. You just throw yourself at it till you win.
So when we say that a game has gone gold, it means that the game has been approved for manufacturing.
Which, in old Dragon Quest, was fine. Like, even the 4 remake I'm grinding in right now, if you die, you just lose money. Which I say is the best thing you can do. Go back to that formula. Because in 11, if you die, it boots you back to a previous save state. Which is not good. Because Walker does not save regularly. So, like, his Dragon Quest 9 for the DS, he had grinded. I was very impressed with him. He, like, grinded himself up to level 37, and I couldn't believe he did that on his own. Like, I just told him he needed to be stronger, and he did that all of his own. I was very proud of him. And I was playing it for him, because he asked me to get to somewhere, and his party died. And they were sent back to the church. And then I discovered that they had regressed 10 levels. Because Walker doesn't remember to save. Not because it's like, why would you ever save? Autosave. Because he literally doesn't think to do it. And I felt so terrible that I haven't given it back to him yet. Because I want to level them up. Because, like, I stole his hard work. Where if I die in Dragon Quest IV currently, it's like, oh no, I lost 5,000 gold. I can make the gold back. Leveling up is... It's like, between you lost money and you lost levels, I'd rather lose money because losing your level progress is time. It's active time. Especially, like, you can make the money back any number of ways. But in Dragon Quest, especially, oftentimes late in the game, your level ups come from slaying metal slimes, whether it be regular, liquid, or king. And losing those levels is a problem because the ability to kill a metal slime of any type isn't a guarantee. It's not like you go into battle like with any other enemy and you just mash the A button until they're dead. With the metal slimes, those fuckers can just run, so it's literally pure chance if they stay long enough to be killed. So when you level up a whole bunch, and then you lose it, and you getting back there within a reasonable time frame like before is reliant on the fact that you encountered 10 liquid metal slimes in a row, and none of them ran away, and you were able to kill all of them. Tough luck, you're never going to have that happen again. You'll be lucky if you kill another one ever. I'd much rather lose money than my levels and time. Maybe that's just me. Maybe in the game, you can choose not to lose levels. But if there is, I haven't seen it. Then again, I didn't die much in my Dragon Quest XI playthrough. Did I ever die? No, there were times when I did die. I usually just had a good method about it from my nuzlocking. But I've just been rambling about how I wish games could be more accessible for Walker. Man. What do you think of the boat?
What, that I was jerking?
Yes.
You want feet?
Who the...
No, I said I didn't need to know that you were...
Oh, I came in just in time for the fucking Wind Waker segment to end. Why didn't I think of putting on Wind Waker? It's fucking brilliant. I wonder if Cody's home. Maybe he can watch this with me, and then I won't be as bored. Because Ubisoft fucking sucks. Look at them do nothing.
Project, the homework I got from from the Ubisoft.
You have an hour. Just start early.
My name is Einar Salvik.
Oh, cool.
Musician and composer
It'll put
from
up a new
Norway.
video.
My name is Julie Fowlis, and I'm a musician and a singer from Scotland. I predominantly sing in Scottish Gaelic. The music that I perform is deeply rooted, the music of the Highlands and Islands in particular.
I understood quickly that myself and people in the music team of Ubisoft, we had a lot of the same ideas and vision of what my part in it could be. When I decided I wanted to have Julie on board and she's accepted, I could already hear the music in a way. I've known Julie for a long time, been a fan, and yeah, always hoped at some point come an opportunity to do something together. I do connect to her way of approaching the older song traditions. It feels great to have her part of this.
It was certainly an amazing opportunity to work with Einar. I love his work, I love his music, and his approach to making music. To work with Einar on these songs was just something to me that felt quite natural and really enjoyable, actually.
I have implemented instruments such as the lyre, which would be the most common string instrument at the time. I of course used the bronze horns that we also have in Scandinavia.
Whoa, that thing's freaky looking.
It was present in Ireland at this time and for a long period before this as well. One instrument that I introduced that I didn't use in the main game is the crwth. It's a form of lyre. Was present in both Ireland and Wales and Scotland.
So of the two songs that we worked on, one of them was an Old Irish, Flan for Eden.
That is actually an excerpt of a poem dating
bone
the early
flutes.
800s. That was the intention of the song, creating a praise poem for Flan. The Liafalis, there are many strange myths about it. It is sort of the coronation stone that had a power of choosing the king. When a truthful king would touch it, the ground would resound beneath it. It is sort of the heartstone of Ireland.
It was really a great experience working on these two songs. They were very, very different stylistically and linguistically also.
We wanted the Gaelic language, Old Irish Gaelic, which is a mysterious language.
This is a language that we have evidence of through writing, but we don't know how it sounded.
We don't actually know for sure how it sounded, so it's a little bit of educated guessing.
The legend is that the stone will bring woe, but the song claims if Ireland came to peril, the stone would rain a storm of wonders.
Ciara is a very important
Hang on a
character
minute.
in this story. Ciara means dark-haired one, and it was challenging for me too. I had to adopt the voice of this amazing character who's a very, very strong character, but it was really incredible recording the voice parts and being directed in real time from Canada.
I put a lot of heart into my work. It's important that it reflects the game, but also reflects the culture.
The music and the language, they really shape our identity as Gaels. It was hugely satisfying to work on the music. And
Oh,
actually
fuck
for
you,
me,
existence.
It was a great way to channel some creativity during the pandemic.
Owl House Season 2 won't be on Disney Plus till it's finished. That's the one thing I just like. If the show is gonna be released episode by episode instead of batch some as a season, also put it as episode by episode on the streaming service. I feel like that's only fair. Is that crazy to think? I don't think it is. Christ, Ubisoft. Please come up with something better. This is the most boring thing I've ever experienced.
1986, Brittany, France. The Guillemot brothers catch a glimpse of the future and launch Ubisoft. No internet, no emails. Just a bunch of people and a passion for technology and games. Today, Ubisoft still has an eye on a future where 85% of the jobs that will exist in 2030 haven't even been invented yet. Since
Alright,
Ubisoft
so,
can't predict the future, we need people ready to
fun.
forge it.
Cody will be
Talented
joining
people who
in
aren't
half an
afraid to
hour.
create the unknown. And
Once
Amandine Lower is
this
one of
is
those
done.
people. This is Amandine. Coucou.
I can't really blame him for not wanting to be here for
But
this.
we'll find a way, because it's worth it. I could tell you she's a junior developer, a graduate of a video game school, but I won't, because she's not. Instead, I'll tell you the story of an unexpected career path. Well, I'm the narrator, by the way. I don't really exist, but I know Amandine and I know Ubisoft. She'll correct me if I get anything wrong.
I can do that.
Amandine loves arts and crafts. She draws illustrations and character art. She can crochet tiny cute animals. She studied languages at the University of Chambéry, France. She lived in New Mexico and Japan. In each new place,
I don't
she
think
started off
I've
from
had
scratch,
Cody on
totally
since
lost, barely
last year
understanding a word, and she
on
loved
the
it.
I can't say it was
Comedy
always
of
easy,
Terrors
but I love
stream.
developing new skills to get out of
So,
tricky
for
situations.
those
This is
who
Cleo.
don't remember,
He hates turning his camera on during calls,
But I'll make an exception for you.
but he'll make an exception for us.
I
Leo
would
is
like
Amandine's first
for
real
people
boss. He recruited
who
her in
weren't there
2016
to
for an internship in communications,
to
even
give you an
if he
idea of
didn't have a
who
degree in
Cody is.
communications.
He
seems
will
daring
fumble
and
words
resourceful. He
constantly.
trusted her immediately.
And a while back, we were
Amandine plays
talking
video
about something on
games, but
Discord,
lots of people at Ubisoft
and he
play games,
accidentally
many
said
don't,
Donald
and that's
Truck
just how
instead of
Ubisoft
Trump.
likes it. Amandine managed
And
Ubisoft's
within like
internal
10 minutes,
weekly
I had made
newsletter. She felt
this.
this job was a perfect match for her independent
I think it's
spirit
pretty
and her
good,
taste for new challenges. But she'll
considering
never
I
forget KO
don't
saying,
know how to
"Push the button,
Photoshop or
Amandine,
anything like
it will
that.
only be sent to 11,000 people. It's 20,000 now. Props to Marine, she's now the one in charge of sending the email.
Easy peasy.
Hang on a second.
This is Colleen. She's a content communications manager. She helped Amandine build on what she learned with Peo when she hired her next.
She wasn't afraid to break with convention, and I really encourage that.
Because it provides a new way of doing things. Amandine started organizing conferences and writing speeches for Ubisoft speakers. She was learning something new again.
No, okay.
And she loved it.
I thought
I know it sounds
it
weird,
was
but
sized wrong.
She's telling the truth. I love a good challenge.
But in Amandine's head, a little seed had been planted. An idea was forming. She was so close to the people making the games she loved. 2 years later, it became clear. She wanted to be a line designer. Amandine reached out to Elizabeth. She was leading teams of line designers at the time.
The way she talked about the game she liked was so passionate and professional. She was even able to connect an IP to a player journey and talk about tiny details that can sometimes make a huge difference on the quality of the game.
Amandine started helping production teams design the content of their games. She's one of the bridges between the top management at HQ and the production teams in Ubisoft studios around the world. She is an interpreter, as she has always been.
Yes. Being a line designer is all about communication.
You can always reinterpret your skills in a brand new way. Looking back, without Colleen, she would have missed a key step. That's it. Thanks, Amandine, for your inspiring story.
Merci.
Before I go, did you like this story? Head over to Ubisoft.com to hear more just like this one and maybe even take your first step towards creating the unknown with Ubisoft.
And I really encourage that.
I agree with chat. What simulator is next? We've had boat. We've had person, boat, plane, car, someone just sitting on top of a drone. Ah, car again. They've already doubled up on a mode of travel. Pathetic. That's sad. I want to see the future.
Drop, boys.
What is occurring? Was it bugging out for anyone else, or was that just me?
It didn't bug out for me.
Okay, so the bugging out isn't my internet. That's just the stream. In some places, got it. Good to know.
You know the
only like blooper reels that are actually good.
What?
The ones from the Pixar movies.
Yes, yes.
Mule.
That was an ass.
Mule.
Oh,
I mean, I do think that voiceover bloopers are also fun, but you are not incorrect.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of times they will deliberately do they will make blooper reels.
Yes.
Like the kill dubs.
It'll be less no. What I mean in live action stuff, they'll deliberately just do silly stuff on set, and it's it feels really manufactured a lot now.
Yeah.
Well, some of it is.
I mean, the
pretty
Pixar
good.
movies also manufactured them to a degree.
Yeah, I mean, they're animations.
But they're
yeah,
animation,
it's-
which is why
yeah,
it's much
pointless.
easier.
But it's just-
I agree with that. The reason the Pixar ones are great is because it posits that everything you just saw was a movie in universe. It's always hilarious when it does that. Where rather than, oh, what's happening is it's an animated film, it's no, they were all acting.
Rated E10.
I love it when movies do that. Wait, TMNT's in Brawlhalla? That can't be possible. They're in Injustice 2. Isn't that illegal? Yeah, go Mikey. Oh, goody. Good. Now it's horseback. Awesome. Just 20 minutes of walking. What am I supposed to do? What do I talk about? What can I talk about? Literally nothing is happening. Apparently Cody's just gonna watch it on his TV and not through the Discord stream.
Hello everyone. As you may already know, Ubisoft has been supporting indie studios for many years now. Whether it's on production, innovation, creative or even financial support, our teams have been supporting indie studios from all over the world. Today, we wanted to use Forward to highlight a selection of indie games we've had the pleasure of supporting recently. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Sandro, the co-founder of Tucana Interactive, a young independent game development studio based in Berlin, Germany, currently working on Dorfromantik. Dorfromantik is a relaxing strategy and puzzle game where you create an ever-growing idyllic landscape by placing tiles. You can immerse yourself in a beautiful, peaceful and quiet world if you need a break from everyday life. But Dorfromantik also offers a challenge for those who are looking for one. Because to beat the high score, you do not only need to plan ahead, but also place your tiles very strategically. We are the lucky winners for Ubisoft's Entrepreneurs Indie Camp in the German-speaking area, and we are excited for the upcoming acceleration program, where we participate in mentoring sessions and are able to receive marketing support, such as the Indie Game Arena booth at Gamescom. Dorfromantik is already available right now in early access and will go into full release later this year. In addition, we also already have plans for mobile and the Nintendo Switch, so there's a lot still to be discovered. Thank you for your time and to Ubisoft for this great opportunity.
Hey y'all, so I'm Taylor. I'm one of the co-creators of Bravery Network Online, a game by Gloam, which is our studio. Bravery Network Online is a turn-based strategy game. You've got a team of 5 fighters. You're playing against an opponent's team of 5 fighters. And they are, a little bit gay. But if you're not gay, that's okay too. I think that it's a really, really fun world, and I think that the competitive play is solid. We've been working with Ubisoft for a bit now. We are.
I'm just gonna read some fan fiction while I wait. Fuck it.
They've helped us out so much over the years. They've given us press support when we launched into early access. They connected us with different folks internally who could help us out, and even to folks outside their company. We have a pretty vibrant Discord community, and a lot of folks who've just been enjoying the game, and we're really appreciative of that. Bravery Network Online is in early access now, so feel free to pick it up and send it to some friends. I would really appreciate that, very personally, so thank you. Bye!
Hello everyone, I'm David Prinswell, game director on You Suck at Parking. You Suck at Parking is the world's most extreme parking game and probably the only racing game where the goal is to actually stop your car. It's a funny physics-based racer, which doesn't take itself too seriously, but still requires enough skill for you to master the hardest tracks.
We crashed into the Ubisoft design team a while ago and we had some great discussions on You Suck at Parking. They gave us actionable advice and great feedback along the road. And they've been championing the game ever since, so we're super grateful for them.
You Suck at Parking presents you with a ton of varied and surprising levels. The goal is to fill every parking spot before the timer runs out. And don't get too attached to your cars though, because you'll have to respawn a lot. For the competitive players out there, there's leaderboards in every level so you can compete with your friends and the world for those top spots. And for everyone that's feeling creative, we've also included a level editor that features everything that's in the main game, so you can go all out and be creative and make your own tracks.
You want to know how much you suck at parking? You can already do so. Download the demo. You can also talk to us, show us your best moves, or talk to other parksters at our Discord. Happy parking!
At least in this game you can only walk slow, really.
Hi everyone, I'm Olivier Guédon, producer here at Ubisoft Ivory Tower. The Crew 2, launched in 2018, reaches its third anniversary. It's been a very intense year, with multiple content deployment. Every 4 months, a new season, and every 2 months, a new episode. We delivered all the content announced 1 year ago. And for this, I would like to warmly thank our teams here at the studio for their work and commitment despite the COVID-19 context. But it's also time to warmly thank you, our community, since we are really proud to announce that we are now more than 30 million players to have joined the Crew franchise since 2014. And for those who have not joined in yet, what a better time to jump in the Crew 2. First, claim this amazing vehicle for only 1 Crew credit in-game starting today. Also, next week, enjoy 1 event for each major update we released so far in a special anniversary live summit. But it's far from being over, and I'm super happy to announce more season for our 4th year. This new content will of course be available through Motherflix, new season, and episodes. But enough talk, and enjoy a glimpse of your next Motherflix show. Thank you all.
9 minutes.
Welcome to special number 1 of the U.S. Speed Tour East, around New York City, the Big Apple. Daytona, Florida, speeding along the world's most famous beach. What a perfect day here in Miami. Fans are gathering, drivers are ready. Hey, I think we're going to have a great race today. Each new season brings fantastic feeling. The fever, the hope, the excitement. The teams are getting ready. And I guarantee you that they are ready to make the show. Who will be the fastest to go? The U.S. Speed Tour East is about to start. It's probably the biggest race of my career. What a mess out there. Are you ready? The clock is ticking. Go, go, go. Check that one out.
Cargo fast.
New York, New York. Watch the drivers go for it.
Standing on the stage, got the whole place rocking. It's popping, no stopping. Standing on the stage, got the whole place watching. Vacation, hotel hopping. Standing on the stage, got the whole place rocking.
Now the timer's gone. Well, no, never mind, it back.
Rustled my jimmies in a way that jimmies should not be rustled by a...
Why did Why did it disappear? Why did it say stay tuned and then just immediately come back? I feel as though that might be a lie. Only 5 more minutes. Will we have another 5 minutes of just walking? Oh, that's a dead man. Oh, Far Cry 6.
Hey everyone.
Oh no, they tease you with Far Cry 6 and then bam, you thought it's actually Watch Dogs 2.
Our near future London. Since then, you have jumped in online modes with friends, dared our tactical ops, and fought for London with Mina.
Who?
Now, on behalf of the team, I'm proud to give you a taste of what's coming up in Watch Dogs Legion Bloodline.
Got a simple job for you, Aiden. Huge payday.
What's the catch?
It's in London. That's where your nephew Jackson lives, right? Anyway.
Wait, is it the dude? Wait, is it the dude from what's that robot? What the fuck? What the shit?
That thing must not fall into the wrong hands.
Oh.
Hey, I know you.
Give me that.
This, no.
3.
I need it for a thing.
2.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Oh. Is it the first protagonist versus DedSec? Goddamn.
All I need is that little device stolen by your partner. The one in the stupid mask?
I can find him.
I just don't think I can trust you without some insurance.
Well, that's unfortunate. I thought his whole family died in the first game.
I'm just tired of this con man running world.
Wasn't that the premise?
I need you to pay attention.
How do I tame the deer? How do I tame the deer? Oh!
You killed it. Oh my god. I can't believe you've done this.
My bad? Now I feel bad.
Yeah, I can see the bomb. What? Oh! Talk about splashback. Don't mess with the toilet. Oh! Now that's what I call parking. Oh shit. It's about time.
Hi everyone.
Finally, the Ubisoft Forward.
I'm Elam.
And I'm Yusuf. We're so thrilled to be back hosting Ubisoft Forward. Over the next hour, we'll be your guides to all the latest news and exciting announcements coming from Ubisoft.
We've got so much in store for
You better.
including deeper looks at Far Cry 6, Riders Republic, and Rainbow Six, plus a few other surprises you'll find out.
You better have good stuff. We waited 3 fucking hours.
3 is back! But I know why y'all are here. You want to see games, so let's get right into it.
The Rainbow Six operators are facing off against an evolving and deadly threat. You'll no doubt have noticed that the alien parasite has spread to new areas.
I did notice the weird arm thing.
For a look at Rainbow Six Extraction.
I used to feel so much peace staring into the heavens until a piece of it fell. And the nightmare began. We thought it could be contained. But it evolved. So we did too.
One of our own is MIA. I need an extraction team, now!
If there's a stop, you will find it. But I know you will find me first.
Yo.
Oh, you know our fancy TV?
Yeah.
We've got a soundbar for it. With a subwoofer.
Fucking nice.
It sounds perfect in here now.
On your stream, what are they showing off right now?
Well, I'm watching the E3 one that you're watching. People with yellow and black suits and guns shooting zombies. Oh, zombie-looking mutant things. R6 Extraction, it says in the top right.
Alright, cool. That is where I am at too, so our streams are synced. It's Rainbow Six Extraction.
Oh. That looks like a fucking predator.
Yeah, it does, but it's made of goo. Oh, that thing explodes. That thing clearly explodes. Look at its back.
Not so fast.
Yeah, see? Kabloom. Some weird alien shit.
Hey, you all throwing me a party?
Yeah. Too bad we stole the fire.
Team, exactly. We're not yet. VIP down and...
Huh.
So what do you think? That's PvE or PvP?
Probably PvE.
No, you must have
Yeah.
a ton of questions.
But it's Rainbow Siege. Or Rainbow Six.
My name is Richard. I'm a resident community developer coming to you.
I say PvE. That looks pretty PvE.
Yeah, maybe it has PvE functions.
With me today in Montreal.
You know how like Left 4 Dead had the play as the zombies part?
Huh. Oh, here, babe. If you want to look at it. I mean, it is yours.
Extraction is a 1 to 3 player.
You get the honors of ripping off the nice film. Oh, talking about it.
You're coming together to face an unprecedented, evolving alien threat.
Alright, so it's 1 to 3 players.
Familiar to siege players.
But I wonder if it's...
Game. As you progress through the game, you'll unlock new ability upgrades.
Yeah, it's perfect. That's you and me, Meredith.
And that trailers we just saw in that trailer are very familiar. What happened to Hibana?
Captured. She got captured. In extraction, you're always putting it.
What about Sam Fisher?
You can't play operators until there's.
Will he be in the game?
Come back together to get back in there and get them out. Every time you go into the gaming zone, you risk all your progress and.
Well, that's promising. The case is nice.
Balancing that risk and reward
Ah.
is going to be tough. Bruno, can you tell us a little bit more? Can you tell us a little bit more about the alien threat? What is it? Where did they come from?
What we know is the archaeans are an evolved form of the parasite that was first detected during the outbreak event, and but a lot has changed since. The parasite has spread to two new regions, emerging in several containment zones within New York, San Francisco, and Alaska. This is what we know so far. Within the containment zones, the alien ecosystem is in a continual evolution. As incubation nests and the sprawling tissue found procedurally, taking over the
You like it?
and reactions to the
Parasite is always spread, always evolved. They didn't look too happy, but it didn't look too happy about the operators disturbing their.
You what?
What do we face?
Same. Do you want to make the food?
is probably the first thing you will think of.
Okay.
It spreads through the mouth once your presence is detected, slowing your progress.
What the fuck was that?
The beeping?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that too. I don't know. I think that was the game, the video.
Looks like the Amazon.
And there's a lot more species. Of archaeans and mutations that have been observed. More to come on that very soon.
So much. Thank you both so much for joining me. I'm really excited to dig into more.
Want to eat ice cream with me, babe?
Yes, that's right. Extraction will bring everyone together.
Yeah, one of the things.
Platform. And for our Rainbow Six Siege community, we have exclusive unlocks for you in both games. You can win an exclusive first is Rainbow here is Rainbow Six Extraction.
Welcome.
Welcome to Rainbow Six.
Welcome to Rainbow Six Extraction, the new tactical co-op shooter game where Rainbow Six operators are brought into
In today's walkthrough, we're on a mission to investigate anomalies identified at the Orpheus Research Center in Alaska. HQ will provide additional instructions.
Data on the parasite underground net evolving. Adapting. Plant auto trackers on dormant net. Destroy them. Don't destroy them. Trackers.
Squad of 3.
As a squad of 3, Ella, Alibi, and Slange will use their operator abilities to complete objectives, assist each other, and obliterate our keys in their
Oh, guess what we're eating for dinner tonight, Dakota?
What are you having?
Steak. $20 steak.
Ooh.
Fancy.
For a nest to incubate and bring to life, not so easy to eliminate large numbers.
Location. Hey, bud.
The enemy reacts.
Charlie.
reacts to intrusions in their ecosystem, including operators. So stealth tactics are the way to go.
Visual on nest. Visual on nest. Auto trackers. Place auto trackers for our react scientists.
Auto tracker activate. Auto tracker activate. Auto tracker activate.
The parasite generates sprawl, a substance that connects them. Alert an Archean and a nearby nest wakes up too. Archeans move faster in sprawl, but operators get slowed down.
Oh, I just figured out something.
What?
I was wondering why I was getting triple feedback where I would hear the same line 3 times.
Why?
Because I'm listening back to the stream to make sure that you're audible. But it's because the stream you're watching is picking up on your Discord.
Identifying Archean targets helps the team with the best approach to take them out.
So that's why I'm hearing it 3 times.
Spotted a ruler. It can move anywhere.
There we go. Oh.
Get out of there before the spitter appears. Push your luck.
Oh, that alien looked like it was straight out of the fucking what is it? What game is it that
What's that game that we have that you bought on PC that we played on the 360? It's a zombie game and
Oh,
it's
Left 4
like
Dead.
4 people. Yeah, this is giving me Left 4 Dead vibes.
Oh, Cody, no, that's tomorrow.
What do you mean?
Do you remember the game Back for Blood?
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
No, but this is giving me Left 4 Dead vibes.
Yeah, with all like the weird like specialized
Yeah.
aliens.
Yeah.
I'm always down for more Left 4 Dead type stuff.
Yeah.
Cause those make
That
for
and it
fun
being
co-op shooters.
PvE.
Yeah, and what am I thinking? It's not the Division. It's what game am I thinking of? The dude with like the blade arms remind me of the aliens from
Located a spider. We can fire armor-piercing projectiles. Alibi deploys a prisoner hall.
XCOM. That's it. It looks like some of the aliens from the most recent XCOM.
Huh.
It's all about teamwork to outsmart the enemy. Creating a choke point is good.
How's your head, babe?
Smasher incoming.
No headache anymore? Drink water so it doesn't come back. You should drink water anyways, because we're drinking later.
Later for the Archies to fall.
Another objective complete. The squad commander exfil the extraction point to bring home the latest intel or move to the next airlock. The third subzone will be the most challenging yet. A true test of both tactical team strategy and operator reflexes.
Okay. Whatever you say, Magic Voice.
As if they're communicating. No way we let them mobilize against us. Hunt them down until the elite comes out of hiding.
Whoa, that thing's freaky. Oh shit, turns him invisible? That's not fucking cool. Like that plant, man. Oh, they come in green and red. Oh, there's a swimming one. Oh, that's freaky. Hey Cody, you wanna know how stupid this stream has been going so far? When it was supposed to start at 1, and when it hit 1 o'clock, a timer started up for half an hour.
I don't see a timer.
No, at 1 o'clock when the E3 conference started.
You heard it.
Like, the minute the stream started.
Wait, so well, what's today? Is it just Ubisoft?
Today is Ubisoft, Gearbox, and GameSoft.
Operators, it's time to unite.
What's GameSoft make?
I don't know.
Friends in co-op or step into the
No, what are they known for?
No, I have no idea.
I know they make some pretty big games. I just don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah. But no, the stream started up and then like nothing happened, and then 5 minutes later they put up a timer for half an hour.
Whether you're already an expert or just starting out, Rocksmith has an approach that's for everyone. A fun and interactive way to learn guitar, playing your favorite songs. And in the decade since its release, our community and its impact have only amplified.
This year, let's turn it up to 11 and see what's next for Rocksmith.
Why does this stream sound weird?
So they're known for phone games?
Yeah.
So it's probably gonna be something stupid. Racing games like Asphalt. They made a My Little Pony Friendship is Magic game, I guess.
Oh! That's where I recognize their name. They've made the fucking mobile game.
What, babe?
Yeah, there it is, GameSoft.
Do it up.
I mean, that's a game they made. Like, I mean, in the loosest sense, you could call it a game. I'm sorry, wait. Wait, no, that's literally a Cyberman. Right?
When's Nintendo, Dakota?
Nintendo is... Let me check the E3 schedule.
Meredith said the 15th. Is it true? It sounded like she said that off the top of her head.
Because I'm waiting for it.
Checking.
Back in my head.
Nintendo is Tuesday.
Okay.
Rock band? Rocksmith.
And just so you know, Nintendo's gonna be real good because it starts at noon and goes till 5:30.
I can mop to fill it up. Okay. Yeah.
But I'm not making the same mistake I made today. I'm ignoring the broadcast pre-show.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, and Monday.
Yeah, I'll have it run.
But tomorrow at 1 o'clock is Xbox and Bethesda, then Square Enix. And after that is Back 4 Blood.
Alright, I don't care for Ubisoft. There's really never really anything that I played from them.
Not Far Cry 6?
That's the one game.
The next evolution of music learning. Rocksmith.
Yeah, and remember after this is Gearbox. Oh no, wait, it's not GameSoft, it's Games Beat.
By playing along to master.
It's game what?
Games Beat.
Games Beat?
Yeah.
Real-time feedback as you play.
Huh.
Connecting with Rocksmith will be easier than ever now that you can use your phone.
They
Alright, I'll talk to you in a little bit. I'm gonna go back and watch some TV.
Alright.
Alright, bye.
Acoustic
Bye.
and electric players with amps can use Rocksmith Plus with no extra gear needed. It's a game changer. And we're excited to reveal Rocksmith Plus will have a huge amount of songs at launch. All songs in the library will have chord.
And now I'm all alone again.
Rhythm players who want to learn the foundation of a song to hum and strum along to. We'll still have the note-for-note, authentic arrangements for players that want to play songs exactly how the artists originally played them. And each week, we'll release a steady stream of new authentic arrangements to keep growing that portion of the library. We're also introducing the Rocksmith Workshop, a new tool that lets users create and add their own arrangements for songs we've liked.
Alright.
Your subscription will give you access to all those songs. More content than ever before, including genres beyond rock. We'll have pop, hip-hop, country, Latin, R&B, all sorts of metal subgenres. We'll have music from all over the world, from big stars to indie darlings. It's the most diverse song library ever seen in music learning software. Rocksmith Plus will still have our proven practice
Desktop audio too makes a huge difference.
repeater, which let you practice and learn at your own pace, or slow down and repeat tricky parts until you master them. We've improved those features in Rocksmith Plus and are introducing new ones. Beginner and intermediate players will benefit from more personalized it's an enhanced recommendation system and more robust progress tracking. Players won't just see their growth on a single song. They can now monitor their progress technique by technique across the board, and overall offer a better sense of how you're improving over time. Advanced players will be happy to know we're introducing a new Rocksmith Tablature view. That way you could take advantage of Rocksmith Plus's song library and practice tools in a format that's familiar and one that will hone your tab reading skills. We're excited to announce that you can register for a chance to participate in our closed beta right after the show. Visit our website at rocksmith.com to get an early look at Rocksmith Plus and help us test and create the future of music learning. Thank you so much to the amazing fans who have enjoyed and supported Rocksmith over the past 10 years. Let's jam together with Rocksmith Plus for another 10.
Register now for a chance to play the Rocksmith Plus beta.
Okay.
Summer's coming, and nothing gets thrill seekers' blood flowing like bright sun and fresh trails. And Riders Republic will give them just that.
Last year, you got a first look at our massive multiplayer and outdoor sports extravaganza.
That's right.
The project's grown by jumps and grinds.
Sure.
Greetings, thrill seekers. This is the Riders Ridge, the Republic's stomping ground. From here, you can meet like-minded
What the fuck?
manage your
What's beeping?
learn to nail those wild moves. Stay stylish.
Was that the stream?
Share your creations with the Republic.
That was new.
Stay on top of the latest news. And take up some ferocious multiplayer action like Free For All or Tricks Battle, our 6 versus 6 team competition.
Alright.
So, here's how it works.
Performing big tricks on the modules will turn them from red to blue, and every trick that you stomp will contribute to your team's overall score. Still with me?
Oh, I see.
Turned all the modules blue, you capture that district, which will help multiply your score into the
It's Splatoon, but with sick tricks instead of paint.
content. You gotta earn those stars. So, if you want to be the boss of your own career, the world's most famous competitions are waiting for you. Now, some might say the best parts of the Republic can be found in the city playground. We've got modules that you can slay for days. Maybe you're all about living on the edge. Either way, to progress, you gotta earn those stars. Having
Yeah.
a rig is important too. And we've all got our preferences.
What the fuck? Alright, this is stupid. I'm down. The dumber it is, the more I like it. That's just a metric. When I say stupid, I just mean like utterly ridiculous.
All right, I get it. Sometimes you just want to explore and bathe in nature.
Hey, it's one of them whatchamacallits.
That's right. Everything you do counts. Getting those stars means more rad to be had, and the Republic will abide. There's always something awesome to do as you reach new milestones and unlock more challenges. It's the Red Bull Joyride, people. It's infamous. It's spectacular. It's the biggest stop
What?
and guess
E3, what the fuck was that?
there is so much
What the fuck was that?
more sports, more events, just more, okay?
Why did it just cut to like the fucking
To enjoy.
what is that even called? I can never remember what that is called.
When we say fun with everyone, we mean it. Look at all these riders. Does this speak to you? Then don't miss out on mass races. Woo!
There it is. I guess I never knew because it's the SMPTE color bars.
See you soon.
Television test pattern, that's it. Why did that just appear on the screen?
Don't keep the mountains waiting.
Because like you see that and you get like the implication like, oh someone's hacking the program.
Okay.
But no.
So we've seen some of our
There was
Rainbow Six operators battling alien parasites. But how's their day job going?
You know, ever since Crimson Heist, we're still trying to clear all those pesky Flores drones off the maps.
Year 6 is off to a blazing start, with Siege passing 200,000 concurrent players a few weeks ago. If you haven't joined in yet, 2021 is the perfect time to drop in.
Oh, is this right? Yeah, this is 6 Siege.
Year into our journey with Siege, we are humbled and grateful for the enthusiastic community that has supported this growth. So today is all about sharing quality of life developments that will dramatically improve player experience.
With the community growing every day, we've been hard at work finding ways to improve your ability to play with your friends and meet new players. On June 30th, we are unifying our PC and cloud-based platforms with crossplay and cross-progression. That means that
Wow, there's crossplay between PC and PC.
we'll be able to tune together.
That seems like a weird thing to do.
Having a unified account progression.
I mean, if you're on PC, you're already on PC.
In early 2022, crossplay will be available between PlayStation and Xbox platform.
Now that's something. Because crossplay is great, but cross progression is best.
And make sure they have a smooth launch.
Because I would buy Overwatch on PC if
Benefits
all the stuff I paid money for in the PS4 version would transfer.
platforms.
But it won't, so why would I ever fucking do that?
Anytime and anywhere you play.
We know crossplay is a feature a lot of you has been anticipating, and we are thrilled to see the enthusiasm its announcement has inspired. From your amazing fan art to the awesome cosplays, the Rainbow Six community is the lifeblood that keeps this game moving forward.
And Russian Badger, don't forget him.
It is because of you.
The reason I would like to purchase this game.
To wrap up, here's a brand new animated trailer starring Thunderbird, the new Defender joining Team Rainbow. Check this out.
I'd buy it, but Cody doesn't want to play it, so I'd have no one to play with.
She saved my life. That symbol, what does it mean?
This jacket was my father's. Dagu Wankan, Wichahpi. The creator's star has many meanings. Love, wisdom, bravery.
Suits you.
Listen, I need to get this bird in the air. You try to get some rest.
You're the boss. What's happening?
Shh.
Bear. That is a big ass bear.
Wait, that's it? What happened next?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
Damn.
New projects aren't the only things to be excited about this year. Take a look at the incredible updates coming to our live games in 2021.
Well, yeah, we already saw all of these. I mean, it's like Cody said, I don't really have too many high hopes for Ubisoft. It's Ubisoft. What? Wait, what the fuck? Why does when I talk the audio drop? Wait a minute. That doesn't make it. What in the fuck? That's not how this works. Bring me the OB. What in the fuck? No. No, there's... No, stop that. Stop. Stop. What the fuck is happening?
Ghost Recon Breakpoint keeps
That's not a thing.
thanks to your feedback.
Wh-
But that's not all. As 2021 marks the 20th anniversary of
Why?
Recon franchise,
That's new. That's new. What? What? Do you...
there are still many.
How long has that been a thing?
Stay tuned, ghosts.
Audio too? No. All the desktop audio disappears when I talk.
Family. When you're in good company, there are no bad dancers. So move the coffee
What?
table, alert the local homeowners association, and let's get loud.
What the fuck? I have.
Hello, my name is Todrick Hall, and I'm a singer, dancer, actor, director, and choreographer. I am super excited to announce that my song, Nell's Hair Hips Hills, is going to be a part of Just Dance 2022.
This isn't helping me. Why is it doing that?
But that's not all. Oh no, for the first time ever, the Just Dance team and I are collaborating to give you
There should be no noise suppression.
for Just Dance 2022.
Girl, I don't dance.
Why?
I don't play.
Why is everything?
I don't walk. I strut, strut, strut.
Why does everything go down when I talk?
Just Dance allows people to express themselves through dance and to celebrate who they are and their individuality in such a fun way. Just Dance has transformed
Yeah.
millions
No.
of lives, and I hope that this song brings you
It's still going down.
dancing alone or with a group
I don't understand.
just to have fun. It's going to be a great time, and I can assure you, you will not just play. You will absolutely slay. The new lyrics were handcrafted specifically for Just Dance. And let me tell you something, they're full of sass because, you know, they were written by yours truly. But I guarantee they are going to give people so much confidence. That's the reason why I wrote Nell's Hair Hips Hills, and now it's been Just Danceified. I don't think they're ready for this jelly. I hope you all have just as much fun dancing to this track as I had making it. Oh, and one last thing. You will have the opportunity to be a part of the making of my new video, which will be released alongside the new
Why is this happening?
information on how to participate.
This has never happened before.
I cannot wait to see you all living your best life and being the most fabulous you
This has never been a problem.
all in Just Dance 2022.
Girl, I don't dance. I work.
What in the goddamn fuck is happening?
I strut, 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 and then sashay. But I work for free. That's not the tea, hunty. So make it rain on me, and I might let you see. Okay, dolls, you know what time it is. Come on, everybody on the floor. I see you. Come on, nails, tall.
It's time to get our Viking on. It was a big year for the new chief of the Raven Clan, but your journey with Eivor is far from over.
In November 2020, we released a
I gotta figure this out.
to our delight. It was the biggest launch,
I've never seen this.
and we have you to thank for that. Becoming Eivor, a Viking leader going on a quest
Audio.
for a new home, is an adventure that
Output.
resonates with many of you. I certainly had fun exploring England
Stream.
and stumbling across
This I've never seen this in OBS.
Thank you, Eivor.
We're amazed to see how you dedicated yourselves to the Viking lifestyle. You've led more than 300 million raids in total, and built more than 100 million buildings in your settlements. Congrats. Eivor still has a long journey ahead, and we've been continuing to offer free updates for all players to enjoy post-launch. These updates include time-limited festivals, new quests, and even whole new game modes, such as the River Raids update and the Mastery Challenge. We add in community-requested tweaks and features too. For instance, we'll be adding one-handed swords in the coming weeks.
Oh, neat.
The team is also working hard at tackling issues and improving the game experience for everyone. We've been tracking various known issues on our forums, and also shared our complex bug-fixing process in a recent dev blog. We love seeing your continual feedback, and we thank you for your patience and support for the game. On top of regular free updates, we're also building on Eivor's story and the world of Assassin's Creed Valhalla through game expansions. Wrath of the Druids released a few weeks ago, allowing players to explore Ireland and battle a mysterious cult, the Children of Danu. In our second upcoming expansion, you'll get to relive the Siege of Paris. This is the most ambitious battle in Viking history, taking place in war-torn Francia. You'll have to do everything in your power to uncover enemy secrets and form strategic alliances in order to safeguard your clan's future. Players may be excited to learn that black box infiltration missions are returning. This means you're given a goal for a mission, but how you'll achieve it is up to you. Expect new abilities, weapons, gear, and of course, new enemies.
Yeah. No.
Watch out for the Siege of Paris
Hello?
coming this summer.
Did I fix it? I doubt it.
Assassin's Creed has long focused on the
Let me
exploration
check.
of history, and we are happy to
How
announce
about
that
now?
the new Discovery Tour will be released
Wait.
this fall.
No, I
Free
fixed
to
it.
all who own Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Explore the world and take a deeper dive into the history of the Viking Age.
Why?
The team has crafted a new experience where you'll get to play as people during the time of Vikings and follow them in their endeavors.
It was literally
big
Discord
and
fucked it
small,
up.
while collecting exclusive
Discord was
rewards.
lowering my application's
Whether
volumes
you're an Assassin's Creed fan with a
instead
heart
of
for history,
when
or
I
a
talked
student
instead of when
looking
Cody
to
talked.
supplement your knowledge,
That's
the
stupid.
Discovery Tour Viking Age will have you covered.
That's very dumb.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla doesn't stop here. For the first time on an Assassin's Creed title, we'll be supporting the game well into its second year. While this year will be a very active year for the game, we're already working on more expansions for next year. Something tells me that Eivor is not done with Odin yet.
I mean, that's cool. I'm still waiting for Kratos to fight Thor.
So you've seen some great games from us, but we also have news about the movies and TV series we've been working on.
Our Ubisoft Film and Television team has some exclusive content to share. Up first is Mythic Quest, the workplace comedy set in a game development studio that's streaming on Apple TV+. If you haven't watched the second season yet, here's a look at what you've been missing before the upcoming season finale.
Why do you have goosebumps?
This is an involuntary reaction to
Being inspired?
I was emotionally manipulated.
What's the difference? That's it. Except make it about me and not the world.
I feel really seen and heard.
I don't want to see you or hear you.
She played us to get what she wanted.
She inspired us.
She emotionally manipulated us.
What's the difference?
Okay.
Up next is an exclusive look at a new trailer for our feature-length movie, Werewolves Within. It's a whodunit with teeth that'll be coming to theaters June 25th and on demand July 2nd.
It's weird that things are going
Hello,
back
everyone.
to movie theaters.
I am Josh Rubin, the director of Werewolves Within.
That name sounds familiar for some reason.
Werewolves Within was based off the Ubisoft game, and we're so excited to bring you an exclusive look just for you. Check it out.
But is it
Dr.
the order?
I told you she's probably tanked.
Touch this door again, I'll shoot. Again.
Dr. Ellis?
Hey, knock it down. Lost, please. We need answers.
It didn't disappear.
What?
It's not Emerson Flint. It's one of you.
Oh, okay, well, look, we don't understand. Can you just please come out?
I'm afraid I can't do that, Ranger Wheeler. You could be one of them.
One of what?
That bottle would not have broken that easily.
A what?
A werewolf.
The roads are effed.
What game is this based on?
The generator. Also, there's a dead body under your porch.
Yeah, and what video game? Tell me. You haven't told me the game.
We're having a good old-fashioned sleepover.
With guns, though.
With guns, yes.
I don't believe. Tell me the game.
How the heck?
What game is this based off of?
Not littering. I'm just excited.
Not judging, just watching it.
What game is this based off of?
Follow Mythic Quest on Apple TV Plus, and be sure to catch.
You can't just say it's based off a video game and then not tell people what video game.
No hero story is complete without a great rival to match them. After all, even the most vile tyrant is a star of their own narrative.
When it comes to memorable villains, no one does it better than Far Cry.
Please, we have to get on that boat.
Abuela, what the hell I'm gonna do with baseball cards?
Do you have any idea what these are worth?
There we fucking go.
Marco, always making new friends.
Danny, you're late. Where's Alejo?
He gave up his ticket for his family.
Bullshit. Alejo is an orphan.
Alejo's not going anywhere anymore. Come on, Marco. Let them on.
Okay.
Vamos.
Good man.
Get on the boxing gown.
I see. It was a VR game released in 2016 on PlayStation and PC that was basically Secret Hitler or Secret Spy or any one of those. Someone's a bad thing. You gotta figure out who it is. And everyone gets to speak their piece.
Fighting, not running to the Yankees.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lira. We survive. Same as the orphanage, same as the academy. What's that?
Please be a monster. No, it's still just the worst monster of all, man. And it's the least cool and fun monster. Those are some nice shoes. Oh, Far Cry 6.
Before he was El Presidente, mi papa loved to fish. We would go out on a boat, just
I
like
don't...
this, and we would catch the fish.
I don't think you needed to put subtitles to tell me what me papa meant.
He would say, it's not always about your stomach, mijo. It's about the challenge.
I can figure out what me papa means.
When he caught a big, fat, juicy marlin, he was too proud to let that fish go.
See, Tirano! You have poisoned Yana! You have poisoned your sword!
I have caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
No way.
I have caught you, mijo. Now it's time to bring you home.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
We have no choice.
I know it. You don't need to translate
Let
papa.
them go.
I know what it means.
They can work. Make Vivido.
Truth or lies?
Truth.
They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you want to them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat. 13 years old. And Diego has such compassion for his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
So, who do we play as in this one?
You've just seen another disturbing lesson from Anton Castillo.
I'm pretty sure it's the lesson we saw the first time.
He grooms him to become the future ruler of Yara. The most important part of crafting a Far Cry villain isn't the fact that they're evil or shocking.
Why do you have a
it's that there's
cassette
someone
tape
that
on
could
your
sit
neck?
across from you at the dinner table and charm you into thinking that everything they believe, no matter how twisted or horrifying, could be absolutely true. That's the secret to Anton's power.
No, everything
and
he
we
said was
couldn't be
insane.
prouder to have him join the Far Cry family. Now, when creating
Why do you
Anton,
have a
we
cassette
had
tape
quite
on your
a lot to live up
necklace?
to. Because when you think Far Cry,
Why does it hang
you think
so
about
low?
its rich legacy of villains.
Yes.
Which makes
You
today
very much do.
a very special day for Far Cry fans.
Why?
Not only did we get to see into the mind of Anton Castillo, we finally get to unveil some of our post-launch plans.
Alright, go for
Our
it.
dream was to honor the Far Cry villain's tradition and introduce a brand new experience. It is time to see the other side.
Well,
Go further down the rabbit
Are we gonna
hole,
die?
and it's up to you to find a way
Are we
out.
going to hell? I'd be down to go hang out in hell. Let's do it. Party.
What is going on?
Oh shit, we're going to hell!
My, what a happy family. RJ, tell your mother and sister to...
You are alive.
Oh.
That is all that matters.
Oh, we're going to hell.
Peekaboo, motherfucker. Where the fuck am I?
Oh.
I too am a king who isn't afraid to slaughter to get what he wants. In my way.
You get to be the villain.
A dream. An opportunity.
Then I will not waste it.
Intriguing.
You are beyond salvation. Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Ooh. No. Yes! Yes! No way! Yeah! Blood Dragon's back, baby! Oh, I'm getting that on PC for sure.
Oof, Neelam, I can't wait to get my hands on this one.
Hell yeah, Blood Dragon. What? Oh, rabbits. I was about to be like, what the fuck is Mario doing here? What? I can tell you that those things are vastly different. Oh no.
Vast energy anomaly detected.
What? What the fuck is this? This is... Oh. Is that... Oh, that's a creepy thing. That's something eldritch. Why is it powered by phone? What's that little red one? What? Rabid Rosalina. Rabid Rosalina acts like like how we all interpret Rosalina to just be lazy as shit. Like, why would I care? I'm a god. Just lays about because I can. That's perfect. Oh, a tiger. Whoa. The bombs. What's that pull string do? Oh.
The whole team is super proud of this new game, and I can't wait for you to experience it.
It's fair to say that we did something quite surprising with the concept of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. And for this project, we didn't want to stop there.
Hi everyone, Mario and the Rabbids are back. And I'm so excited to be back as well today to unveil our new project, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. We are diving back into this unique crossover with even bigger ambition, expanding our universe on a major scale. This time it's not just the Mushroom Kingdom, there is an entire galaxy to save.
Yeah.
To do so, you will lead a brave yet reckless team of unique heroes, including some fresh faces like Rabbids Rosalina and other surprises. On their quest to repel evil across the galaxy, their spaceship will bring them from planet to planet. They will be facing a powerful villain, Cursor, an enemy unlike anything our heroes encountered before.
He does look pretty cool.
But they won't be alone. By their side, they will have their new allies, the Sparks. These surprising creatures, born from the merge of Rabbids and Lumas, will lend their wild powers to our heroes. Their natures and origin are at the core of our story. But let's keep some surprises for later.
After the tremendous success of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle,
Wait.
the entire
Wait,
team
what?
was
Hold on.
moved by the amazing reception from players across the world.
Wait, what?
We were
Hold up,
stunned
hold up.
by the love we felt for this unexpected team up. We know we've been off the radar for a while now, as we wanted to take the time needed to bring this crossover to the next level. It's not just a new story with new enemies, new heroes. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope has big ambitions. It introduces new action elements into the mix that will push the boundaries of tactical games even further. The new story with new enemies, new heroes. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope has yet hard to master for those of you that are willing to take the challenge. and you'll be able to experience
This is the
cosmic
stream that has
adventure
Devolver Digital in it.
exclusively on the Nintendo Switch.
Alright then. I
Can't
have
wait
learned.
to tell you more about the game soon.
There is an entire galaxy to save, and we cannot wait for you to experience it.
Wanted to check something on Twitch. Make sure it's all running right. Okay, that's looking pretty cool. Like I would enjoy the game more. Wait. No, this is still the grid-based battle system, isn't it? Or no? It's more freedom. Because, like, the grid-based battle system they had before, like, I know people enjoy that, but it's just not for me personally. Whoa! Who's that cool person? That rabbit was fucking sick.
So we're not done yet. Let's check in with our CEO, Yves Guillemot.
Hi everyone. As you have seen, we have a fantastic and diverse lineup of games coming soon. And this is just the beginning. Thanks to all the teams at Ubisoft for what they achieved, and for always striving to deliver the best possible game experiences. I'm humbled by their resilience, energy, and collaboration, especially during what has been a challenging year. I'm also proud of our industry's ability to bring together millions of players from around the world to share memorable experiences and moments of joy. This is one of the real powers of video games, and it is what motivates everyone at Ubisoft to do our best. Finally, my sincere thanks to you, the players. We appreciate the trust you place in us. Your involvement in our games communities keeps them growing and vibrant. We want to create original, enriching, long-lasting game worlds. And your contributions, feedback, and support make it possible. We also are proud that some of the biggest names in entertainment trust our creative teams to develop games within their universes. For example, you just saw Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, developed in collaboration with Nintendo, where everyone's favorite Mario and Rabbids characters return for an all-new adventure. And speaking of great partnerships, there is one more exciting thing we would like to show you today. It is a glimpse of the amazing journey that awaits you in one of the most beautiful but dangerous places of all. Brought to life by the latest version of our Snowdrop engine. I'm excited to share this first look with you now. Enjoy.
Alright, this looks cool. I'm over here looking for the Devolver stream. Oh, what are these weirdo animals? I'm always down for weird animals. Oh. No, it's just Avatar. Are they releasing a game for it? It's been so long. It's literally been 9 years since the movie. Ooh. Anyone watching this currently, Titan Souls is 100% off on Steam. Courtesy of Devolver Digital, it seems. Neat.
You and I are gonna tear shit up! Begin the
Wait, what? Okay.
That is crazy.
So the Devolver Digital is in this stream. Okay, that's what I was worried about.
Like I said, man, too much fun.
Thanks to Eve and all the devs that joined us to share what's new with Ubisoft.
Today, we battled some Archeans in Rainbow Six Extraction, learned some new songs in Rocksmith, got an adrenaline rush from Riders Republic, lit up the dance floor in Just Dance 2022, visited new shores in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, witnessed a chilling confrontation in Far Cry 6, and teamed up with our favorite man in overalls in Mario plus Rabbids.
Don't go anywhere, there's still more to come in the post-show.
Bye, y'all.
Welcome back, everybody, to E3 2021. We just saw Ubi Forward, and boy, oh boy, what a way to close out our first keynote of E3. I'm Golden Boy alongside Jackie Jing here. Jackie, we got to talk about the first thing, Avatar. It's happening. It wasn't a lie.
I know. Literally, we were both floored. The E3 crew back there just started screaming. The hype. That was just the perfect way to end it, I think.
Yeah.
It was just
Was
a
it?
taste of it, right? But the visuals, I mean, it completely got me to my core. We know that there's so many movies coming out. What is it? 2, 3, 4, and 5, I believe.
Yeah, a lot.
So
When?
this is just building up the hype for the movies.
Is
but,
it? Was there? There was no hype.
The Navi, and I want to ride a pterodactyl creature like a surfboard. Like that just looked so dang cool to me.
I'm glad.
So, yeah.
I'm glad we're all sharing things we want to do here. Well, you know what I want to do?
What do you want to do?
Is play Riders Republic because I put out a tweet and I said this game reminds me of Downhill Domination, which was a game that I absolutely loved back in the day. It was like a mountain biking. It was like one of those games that it came out around the time when all the other extreme sports games were coming out, and everyone was snagging up properties, and someone said, "How about we have people ride bikes down a mountain?" And from there, I got hooked. I was addicted. I love that game so much, and that is what Riders Republic felt like to me. I'm genuinely excited for it.
So I've always loved sports games like this because I'm 6'2" and incredibly uncoordinated. I cannot snowboard to save my butt. In fact, I just land on my butt the whole time. So I'm definitely excited to try out snowboarding, but I also want to drive an ice cream truck. You went crazy for the ice cream truck. You were like, is that an ice cream truck?
It was the ice cream bicycle.
Oh, it was an ice cream bicycle,
The little dolly. It was so good. I loved it. But by the way, guys, we had a poll go out here, and it seems like no surprise, especially given that it came at the end, but Avatar Frontiers of Pandora is the game that was everyone's favorite that was announced. 41% resounding score there. But there were some good ones. There were some good ones. So also shout out to the people who voted Riders Republic. I appreciate you. But there were some fun ones. Real quick, I do want to touch on Rocksmith because that game has been going on for such a long time now. But I was explaining it before, and me and Avali, we were like chatting about it, and it's like, it's one of those things that it's not just a game, it's an experience about learning how to try something new, how to play guitar, whether you're a beginner, intermediate, advanced, you can gamify it, or you can just learn all together. It's a really cool idea, and I'm glad that Ubisoft continues to support it.
Yeah, I think for me, I would not be able to invest the time, invest the money into playing the guitar. But I thought that it was really interesting that it was in this video game format, So I was just like, like maybe this is something that I could mess with, you know?
Yeah, and then obviously Rainbow Six Extraction. We don't have a lot of time. We
gotta talk about Rainbow Six Extraction.
Oh my God. Looks so good. We're going to have the panel talking about it as well, I'm sure.
Yes.
As Rainbow Six fans, both you and I have worked Rainbow Six esports in the past. This is an awesome thing to see, a co-op Rainbow Six game for all of us.
Yeah, I think that there's so many zombie games out there, right? So you pick the one that fits you. And obviously we love Siege. So what's so great about this is that we get to play the
You say that, but there hasn't really been that big of a zombie game market.
Like I'm 100%
for like like Left 4 Dead first-person zombie shooter. It's been a while since those have been the big deal. That there's a billion of every year.
I do. But what I'm so excited for is that we get to play our favorites, like Ash and Pulse and Nomad. Like we saw Ella as well. Like it was just so awesome to see our operators in action, and then against Archeans. Not zombies, sorry.
There it is. There it is. We'll work on that one, Jackie. But yeah, we're obviously really excited. It was a great show, and obviously I'm sure everyone is going off in the chat. But for more on what we just witnessed, let's kick things over to Greg and the crew. Greg, what did you guys think of the show?
What I think, Golden Boy, is that it is ridiculous that you didn't. It's an insult to the entire franchise that you didn't bring up Far Cry 6.
I saved it for you.
You didn't save me nothing. Cut his mic. Why is he talking right now? Damon, it's happened, right? Voss popped up. Pagan popped up. I looked over you. This face of what is going on? What is going on?
I don't have the answers, Greg, but I'm excited to find out. It's part of the season pass for Far Cry 6. Some mode that's going to let us play these great villains from the Far Cry series from 3, 4, and 5. I mean, I hope there's more to it than just here's a gun, your boss, just shoot people through a short level. I hope there's a little bit more to it than that, but it's cool they've got the voice actor for Voss, Michael Mondo, back, which means that now both Michael Mondo and Giancarlo Esposito are both in Better Call Saul and Far Cry 6. That's pretty cool.
Exactly, yeah. And I mean, if you wanted to go even beyond villains, even though I thought that was so cool, and what is it going to be? Are we going after, is this the afterlife of finding out what's going on? We're seeing it right here.
I was kind of right calling that
right here
go to hell.
Right, of going through and seeing him perform and just come in and eat up the scenery. And just like, that is what I want out of this game, Michael. I can't wait to get into Far Cry 6 and get this story.
Yeah, this is the most I've been hyped for Far Cry since Far Cry 2. I gotta shout out Far Cry 2.
This hipster.
Best in the series.
Yeah, okay, we get it. You're cool.
I know, right? Oh, you played them all
we
before.
Get it. Oh, wow.
Okay.
What about one, though?
One's fine, but like the thing about Far Cry 6 is that yes, they've come out and said like, yeah, we're trying to go all in on the story. It's supposed to be this political drama, and I want to see how Far Cry is able to handle that when they go all in on it, because like they've kind of tiptoed around it with previous games, but the primary objective of those games is to blow things up, and that's pretty much still the case with Far Cry 6. But how do you balance that? How do you balance like all the fun stuff you want to do and all this violent stuff happening in a story? But how do you make that? How do you humanize a game where all you do is shoot stuff?
You get an incredible actor like Giancarlo Esposito.
Hey, yeah, and I want to be.
I mean, you do it the same way they've done it for the last
super into it,
couple.
And then I go off and hunt a bunch of turkeys for a better wallet.
But while you're hunting those turkeys, don't you feel just that tension?
I feel the politics.
Where you're just like, man, I'm killing these turkeys, but I feel like I should be saving the world or something like that.
Exactly, Avi. Yeah,
No.
exactly. Did this work for you? Did this demo, this trailer we see here work?
So I have to be honest with you and be like, I heard scary things about Far Cry before, so I'm more of the Mario and Rabbids type of person. But this sold me. I'm like, okay, cool. This is where I'm going to jump into the series.
Yeah.
And then to see that battle pass where we're seeing like, you know, the past villains and stuff, I'm like, oh, cool. So I just get everything all in one. I'm excited for this. All the story.
Yeah, there's something that works really well about whenever a bad guy shows up and talks about his daddy. You're like, oh, this ain't gonna be a good thing. This ain't gonna be good. I don't like that.
Shouts out to Daddy Issues.
I mean, it's like the Daddy Issues DLC where you get to play as all those past villains as well, so it's going to be a tour down memory lane.
Yeah. Far Cry Therapy Edition.
Now, Dan, of course, everyone here at E3, on camera, off camera, behind the scenes, working night and day to make sure we give the best presentation. They made sure to have a camera on you.
Oh, no.
And apparently when the Avatar game happened, you heard Jackie and Golden Boy talk about the fact that everyone went wild. It wasn't everybody, it was you.
I think it was an understated reaction.
Can we see this clip? Do we have this clip ready? Look at there, look at this, look at this. Now, we can't play it because there are so many curse words. Well, Avi's stunned.
Look, sometimes you have to speak your truth. You have to.
I was just here like, they're doing a game.
Fully open to another wild
like, why was anyone like losing their shit? It's like, oh my god, a game for a movie from 9 years ago that we've been told.
So I don't know.
Like
James
3-4 years ago, the second one would be out a year ago.
At the bottom of the literal ocean, all I care about is Avatar.
It's been
and all
so
you should
long
care about is Avatar. So I'm going to place my trust
since
in
Avatar.
James Cameron and the fine folks at Ubisoft.
And it's like, yeah, it was an okay movie, and it was a good movie, and the 3D was unbelievable.
It feels like an old wives' tale.
But that was kind of it.
Avatar sequel. So I'm just happy that one of them is actually real and tangible.
Yeah,
I mean, it wasn't really anything
and I think
that
that was
new.
what I walked away from it as somebody who saw the movie, I think with Damon years and years and years and years, another lifetime ago when we would go see Metreon movies all the time, right? Like, it's not a series that I've looked back at and been like, oh man, I can't wait for more sequels, but watching the gameplay of it here, right? Going through the open world, seeing them already start to mix that up and how beautiful it looks, I'm excited to see what they do with the franchise.
It looks very pretty.
Yeah.
I am not being paid to be here today. It's going to be difficult for me to muster enthusiasm for the Avatar game.
So beyond Far Cry, what got you?
Mario plus Rabbids.
Yeah.
Love the first game. It looks like they changed the battle system this time around, though. Did you guys notice it's not grid-based anymore?
Yeah.
You can free roam around your circle of movement there. Also, it seems to be based on Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, you got the shines in there. You got
Rosalina in there too, and I love the Rosalina Rabbit. We're just like, I gotta get out there.
A powerful vibe.
I'm not gonna go do this.
And I'm like, oh, cool. That's me, getting up every single morning. I'm like, I can relate to this. Let's get
if
into
you want a
this
good
game.
example
It
of
looks so cool.
Yeah, I love it when you can see Mario just duff someone out straight up.
Yeah.
I was saying earlier, it's like when
if
Mario
you want a good
He's angy now.
He came out of that ship fully strapped, dual-wielding pistols.
Yeah.
He is not messing around.
Relax, my guy.
And I think, as we watch it right now, this is one of the things I think Ubisoft did well. We've talked about this coming in that, they have an hour-long presentation here. And again, it is off the back of a pandemic year and still being in
If you want a fun Rosalina cartoon, go to Pringus McDingus on YouTube.
Michael, did that work
He
for you?
made a
'Cause obviously I know in
cartoon
the
about
beginning you get into these
Rosalina that's
situations of you're
basically
watching
just
something
that.
like Rainbow Six Extraction. You're watching something like Riders Republic, and if that's not your kind of game, obviously you're like, okay, cool. But I thought they did a good job, especially with Rabbids, of here's a trailer, here's us talking about it, and here's some gameplay for it.
I think that's important because it shows that they're very serious about this game that they're making. It's not just another game on a slate of a bunch of other ones.
Yeah.
So like going all in on Riders Republic. Shouts out to Blessing Adeoye Jr. I know you're hyped up for Riders Republic.
Oh, actually, good point. I'm sorry. I was reacting to Riders Republic with Blessing on Kind of Funny.
Oh, damn.
And I brought up the fact that you told me that he needs to be better about doing his utensils.
Whoa, hey!
He said you have to be better about getting the styrofoam out of the house. So
Yo!
just putting it out there.
Beef 3, yo. When I get back home, we're beefing.
Okay, just making sure you knew. Just making sure.
Settle it on the mountain.
It's a lot of tension.
Oh, I'm shamed.
Avi, I got about 30 seconds, but I want with pre-show. You saw a bunch of little games. What
Oh
were
my
the ones
gosh,
that
I
stood
had
out
to
you?
write them down because they were so cute. So there was Bravery Network Online that looked really
When
cute.
did
It had
it
like Scott
exit
Pilgrim-ish
the full
art style,
screen?
and it's like a strategic
was
turn-based
weird.
game that looked cool. Cannot pronounce it. Dorfromantic, which is like
Nailed
world
it. You crushed
building,
it. You
calm.
crushed it.
was super cute, but there were a lot of like these cute indie games and smaller games that were coming out. Brawlhalla had, I think, TMNT joining them. So all of these updates and stuff that are coming, I'm like, ooh, okay.
Yep,
I'm gonna check this stuff out.
Yeah, we even ran out of time to talk about Assassin's Creed Valhalla having more stuff and promising a second year of support, which is not something they usually do. But very, very cool. There's so much to talk about here at E3. But fans were, of course, disappointed last October when the news came out they were going to delay Far Cry 6. With the first look at gameplay a couple weeks ago, reigniting the fans' flames for this franchise, the developers joined forces with our partners over at Reddit for a Q&A style AMA.
Oh, E3's. Oh, the AMA. All right. I'll bite.
Well, actually, long before joining Far Cry, I had a big interest in history and political science and revolution simply due to my family's own history. So when it came to actually working on a Far Cry, you know, right from the beginning, I was fascinated, and the team was really fascinated by the idea of what does it take for someone to take up arms against this overwhelming force, this overwhelming regime. And so that invited a lot of questions and themes about the game. You know, when does your revolution begin? How far are you willing to go for that revolution? Are you fighting that revolution for the right reasons? Those were the kinds of questions that we felt we wanted to challenge our characters to answer in the story. Finally, I get to answer the question, what is the ending of Far Cry 6? Well, it's really simple.
Oh, that's good.
Water buffalo.
Oh, say no more. I understand.
I think it's super difficult to boil that down to one thing. I think first and foremost, being able to work with such an amazing, dedicated, talented, creative, diverse team on this project has been unbelievable. And also watching everyone's voice sort of represented in the DNA of our game has been really exciting to see. I think, you know, there's sort of a highlight reel that goes off in my mind over the course of production. Everything from debating the tiniest script detail in our writers' rooms to trying the Exterminador Supremo backpack for the first time, controller in hand, to our last day of performance capture with our amazing cast and crew. You know, and also just all the amazing moments with our collaborators, our experts, our consultants who joined us to make this epic, meaningful story that had something to say. I have so much to be thankful for. There's way more favorite moments in the course of this project, but that's just a few of them. I will say epic, meaningful, and surprising.
All right.
And I hope you appreciate that I am saying only 3 words right now, because that was excruciatingly difficult. as a narrative director. We really tried to approach this with the idea that every Far Cry sort of has its own story and its own world. There's usually some loose connections between the games, but for us, we really wanted to look at the story of Yara, and the revolution between Danny and Liberton on one side versus Anton and his regime on the other. It actually really depends on how you play. Right from the start, you're really going to be able to approach the campaign however you choose. It was really important for us for you to have that freedom, so you're going to be able to navigate your own path at your own pace and hit missions, checkpoints, F&D bases, and a lot more. I think something that was new for us and something exciting for us to bring into the brand was this idea that you would have these moments with Anton and Diego where the player wasn't there, that we would have these throughout the game, and you'd get to see the revolution really from Anton and Diego's perspective. And it just gives you a bigger picture of how the story is playing out in Yara.
And I'm just here going, where is Devolver Digital? Actually, I'm going to hop in the bathroom real quick, so I will return.
The first thing is, Reign of Diego is a fantastic name for a Far Cry, but I am not falling for this trick. However, the previous question is super interesting, which is, how did we land on this notion of family in Far Cry 6? I think what was really interesting for us to explore was this notion that how can a dictator commit such horrible human rights abuses against their own country while simultaneously talk about how great a father they are. That was something we really wanted to mine. And also with the notion that, over 50 years, the Castillos have had some hand in Yara's politics and his future. And I think this notion of inheritance came up, and the idea that, Anton really believes that Yara is his and is for Diego to own, that the Castillos are the keys to quote unquote rebuild paradise. That was really fascinating for us. Thanks for joining me today and for allowing me this opportunity to answer some of your questions. Far Cry 6 launches on October 7th. I can't wait for you to dive into Yara.
Cool.
And Reddit there for that AMA, but now it's my time. I'm turning the tables on you, all right? So everybody, the question's gonna be, what do you want from Far Cry 6? What's the one thing you want from Far Cry 6?
Didn't you see the ending? That's all I care about. Chorizo, right? Just that little dog. And I gotta look at him. I think he's like a pre-order.
Oh yeah, you can get special outfits for him. I think.
Yeah, special outfits. Yeah. Chorizo's in a wheelchair.
I know.
He's a doggy on wheels. That's all I care about.
Oh my god.
Cool. Wiener dog on wheels. Put it up there.
That was a joke, but
I'm
actually,
looking at Pat's stream to make sure that I am on the right stream for Devolver Digital.
The villain has been defeated.
And
I can retire and just
Geef is on the couch and he's just drooling.
Because a lot of Far Cry games,
looking at Pat's lunch and it's adorable.
There's like a false ending. You can beat the game in 5 minutes. So in that one, Chorizo just lulls you into a false sense of security. Then brat, game over.
Oh wow, he was from the inside the entire time. He's a double
Chorizo's a big heel turn. I'm sorry to spoil this.
Gosh,
But
wow, I didn't see that one coming,
Shocking.
Michael.
I want Far Cry 6 to say it with their chest. You know what I'm saying? So, you have the narrative director front and center.
Yeah.
And not many games do that. And he's out here saying, yo, it's going to be meaningful. We're trying to say something. And I think this is a very deliberate move for Ubisoft to put him at the forefront to tell everybody, yeah, we are serious about this. So whatever it is they want to say about in their game, I want them to say it with their chest.
And see, that's what I want too. When I'm thinking about this, what I want is the narrative to hook me. And I want it to go places that Far Cry doesn't necessarily go before, right? I think Far Cry often does a great job of punching you in the face and giving you a great setup. And then for me personally, it doesn't work. And I'm thinking specifically about 5. I thought 5 opened so strong, but I fell off in terms of what I was doing when I was going in.
Right.
So I hope 6, really drives that home, sticks with it.
Yeah,
Seems
5
they
was
built a
fun.
really
I
expansive
still
world,
haven't
at least
beat
from a
it,
narrative
but I
perspective,
kind of
hope
just
the mission
sticked around
designs
rather than
lives
did
up
any
to
of the
that, because sort
story.
of the problem you have with sandbox games sometimes is running into that feeling of repetition, like you're doing the same thing over and over again. And I feel like you have so much potential here. So yes, I understand some things are going to be repetitive by nature, but hopefully we get more variety this time around as well.
I don't need it. Damon and I will just clear outposts.
Yeah,
outposts. Do you guys want some more Ubisoft insights? Well, you're in luck because we've got some info straight from Ubisoft with the help from our friends at PC Gamer.
Ubisoft has been pretty quiet about Rainbow Six Extraction since it was announced back in 2019. So I'm definitely curious what it's like to finally get to open up about the game and show off some.
Wait, it was announced in 2016.
We're super excited as a team.
I don't think I was watching E3s yet.
Reveal our game. We want the people to put their hands on it as soon as possible.
At the very least, I wasn't paying attention to.
We're excited.
Yeah, and I also want to speak to
stuff.
the inception of Rainbow Six Extraction, what it was like to build a new team to expand on that concept into a full-blown game.
We were lucky enough to be able to put up a completely new team, completely different from the Siege team, with talents from pretty much all the brands that we did it at Ubisoft Montreal, so Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, For Honor, Watch Dogs, and also people from Rainbow Six Siege, and also people who worked on the very first Rainbow Six game, so Vegas and Vegas 2.
And I think a lot of people going into E3 are going to be curious just what an average mission, like an average hour of Rainbow Six Extraction looks like. So can you walk us through the basic gameplay loop?
Right, it's 1:30 where Pat is.
Three-player co-op, so squad-based. It's a tactical game because it's a Rainbow Six game.
No, I'm watching the wrong stream.
Shooter. And
I'm watching the wrong stream.
So you're doing what we call incursions. So as operators, Rainbow Six operators, you enter containment zones, which are mysterious and which regenerate every time. And you have to extract, which is why the game is called Extraction. You risk it all every time you go in this zone, so you must get out, but with the information that you're looking for.
I think I saw in a recent demo also that you'll be able to choose when to extract mid-mission if you're not doing so well.
Actually, you can extract at 3 different places in an incursion map.
Or maybe not. It says after the
and it's really up to the
Ubisoft,
players to decide
it's Devolver.
if they want to go further.
I'm curious what it was like transitioning gadgets that are in Rainbow Six Siege into Extraction, into a PvE environment, and how the team decided, which operators come over. Siege has a roster of over 50 characters now, and I saw 9 in the game so far. So I'm curious how you guys decide what makes the cut.
There were different layers in order to select them. The first one is obviously we selected the ones that were the most fit, at least at the base, for a PvE game. But also being able to play alone. As I said, you can play this game alone with a friend or with 2 friends. So the most fit for this job. And then we obviously reworked them to make sure that we push them to their full potential within our game genre and within our
what in God's name is Pat watching it? Looks
while
fucking
keeping
sick.
them highly tactical.
A good example I noticed was Vigil, who in Siege can become invisible on cameras. In Extraction, he becomes invisible to enemies, essentially, for a limited time.
That's a very good example of the adaptation that we made, and it's the case for all the ups.
I doubt you can say much about it, but I did also want to ask about Extraction's narrative. How much of a campaign is there that players will recognize, or what type of story is being told in the game?
Extraction starts 3 years after the events of New Mexico, where the parasite was seemingly contained by the Rainbow Six by then. But immediately after the events, they created the React organization.
What in God's name is Pat watching? It looks fucking
out of
cool.
Nowhere, with no reason, the parasite emerged again on 4 different sites.
The only thing in my brain is
in the
like
US.
everything I'm
So
seeing is
React
making me
had
think
to,
like
become
Doom
really
plus
active
Overwatch.
and intervene in those 4 different zones, 4 different areas in the US. where they send the Rainbow Six React operators.
Is Extraction a live service game as much as Siege is? Will it be receiving seasonal updates, more missions?
Man, I really hope that's coming up after whatever they're talking about.
I can't reveal too much for now. What I can say is yes, there's a post-launch plan.
All right.
Absolutely.
How's that? And I know Ubisoft has also recently committed to having
Pat's ahead of me in time somehow.
Possible. I'm curious if it's been confirmed yet whether Extraction will have crossplay and on top of that cross-progression, cross-platform.
I cannot answer for now, but I'll be very happy to answer later.
And that was a bit more information on Rainbow Six Extraction. Damon Hatfield, I remember 14 years ago moving to San Francisco.
The beginning.
Okay.
The future of video games and the future's
there we go.
Future.
Here we go. Now we're at Devolver.
Freak about stupid live video game events.
Hello. I need you to help me stop the future's future.
Now we're talking.
A million strings mine.
Now we're talking. Screw that Ubisoft. Look at us. We're so relatable. This is how you do an event.
So then, we kind of wrap it up after that. I'm thinking it's like a 4-5-year deal. Huh? I mean, right?
I think it's shit garbage. Fucking shit garbage.
I mean,
it's a dumb idea that'll never work. And you're an asshole for thinking it up. Who thinks this shit up?
It was me. I thought this shit.
An asshole thinks this shit up. We're not doing a 4-year-long series of narrative videos about the futures, whatever the shit.
Devolver Digital Cinematic Universe.
You shut your fucking face.
That was supposed to be me, right? My face. Is that even legal?
All Devolver Digital new hires release wholly any work likeness attribution and/or image rights upon execution of an employment contract, clear as day. Basically, we can do whatever we want with your likeness, even if it is some stupid deepfake video abomination or whatever.
Enough of this. You, less talking, more typing. I don't like it. The internet would never buy it. We produce video games at Devolver Digital, and damn I'm told. Now, get the hell out of my conference room and take your dumb movie idea with you.
Yeah, but listen, it's not just a dumb movie idea. It's a multi-layered narrative universe. You don't understand. This is art. This is painting with light. This is cinema.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Well,
listen, Slimes, it is a goddamn white-hot arms race out there. A hype eats hype.
This is already better than the Ubisoft by Infinity
and we are
as a
falling way
metric.
the mother effing Emmer shit behind. Melissa, do the numbers.
Yeah, so in the last...
It's bad, people. Real type bad. We need a fresh perspective. Something wild. Something stunning. Something new but not too new, but new enough so that it seems new to those know-it-all know-nothings in the know, you know?
Actually, ma'am, I think...
No.
Record scratch. What? Who are you and why are you making noises at me?
Nina, ma'am, Nina Struthers. I'm an adjunct under-executive on the marketing team. I'm gunning for Synergy Officer one day.
Why are you pouring the coffee?
Because we need coffee.
Grab it, Hackjaw. Nina, is it? Put the coffee down and talk at my face.
Okay.
The thing of it is, a few of us were talking and...
monetization as a service.
Zane? What he said.
That's got to be the most ridiculous...
Let's fucking do it.
All right.
For 4 decades, and counting, Devolver Digital has been at the absolute bleeding edge of technical, social, and humanitarian progress in the burgeoning videotainment market. Now, that's no accident. The global research and development teams at Devolver Digital Incorporated have worked tirelessly.
Look how old those PCs are.
Unwatched consumers. So many breakthroughs in the video game entertainosphere that it's arguable as to whether the countless problems we've successfully solved were ever actually problems in the first place.
Devolver Earliest Access delivers games to the market.
What is that room? Is that just tape?
A developer even thinks of an idea and that shit's already for sale. Devolver Digital Screen Pay allowed loudmouth consumers to not only throw money at their screens, but to throw money at our federally unregistered offshore corporate bank accounts.
Oh, that guy's working hard.
Ass first into that crypto life though, bruh. Before electric car barons made it all the rage with loot box coin. The market's first and justifiably last physical cryptocurrency that lived entirely off of the blockchain.
Blam! Last year, we spent money we didn't
That's a
even
tape.
have.
That's a tape cocoon.
When your mad thirsty consumer soul when E3 was canceled. Devolver Land Expo straight up revolutionized the very concept of marketing as the industry's very first quadruple A playable video game trade show that you could download and play as a video game and video game play as a video game. Progress can't be stopped though, no. So this year, Devolver Digital is taking aim at the blisteringly lucrative subscription service video game market. Welcome to Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Alright. I'll buy it. The fuck is all this? Wait, they made Hatoful Boyfriend?
The future.
I didn't know that, but I played Carrie on the most.
Games as a service. A razor-edged industry shuck jive that has served to convert what was, traditionally, a one-time purchase into a potentially lifelong chain ball commitment to reoccurring payments for video games that, well, let's be real deal about this, most of you don't even enjoy anymore. Devolver likes to take things further.
Well, that's just hurtful for you to point that
take
out.
the leap, push the envelope, toad the wet sprocket, go
What?
big or go home, and baby, we ain't got no home to go home to.
All right. Wow. Oh. Goddamn.
Devolver likes to take things to a place that isn't even funny. So much is creepily possible and uncomfortably prescient. That is why monetization as a service. Give me some more. We see it as a groundbreaking new way to keep consumers locked
what's in
into
that,
a semi-regular,
quick syringe?
non-payment schedule with a novel, if not needlessly complex approach, wherein a top-tier service subscriber, that is you, look at you, is granted access to dozens, if not hundreds of dozens, of premium purchases at the low, low monthly price of no cost to you for the subscription itself. Hit me again!
Oh Jesus. Are you sure you should be doing that much?
That is the Max Pass Plus difference. You simply apply, and your credit competency, work history, genealogical strafe vector, total lunar payload weight, environmentally induced super selection state, and very first magic deck are evaluated on a 29-point density matrix, and boosh!
That's a lot of
you're
chili
absolutely
cheese
roast
dogs.
street.
I want a chili cheese dog. I can't deny chili cheese dogs are very good.
From there, you are granted direct access to purchase anything in our constantly growing collection of video games and video game related junk for free.
Wow.
Well, not the purchases. They're not free. That would be insane.
Wait. Oh, okay. I was about to say free.
Totally freezies.
Well.
Let's check a look. At some of the video games that amazing consumers like you can look forward to, if you get approved, of course, with Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Fuck yeah! Show it to me. Where do I get the Max Pass? It sounds corporate and marketing. I want one.
Premium purchase.
Fuck, that's the most I've ever seen of anything. That's to a T. Actual gameplay, alright. This isn't Ghost of Tsushima.
己の行いを悔やまずともよい。武士道というは死ぬことと見つけたり。その道を守るべし。己の命が 尽き果てたその先まで
Oh, that's neat. Rather than try and beat the ghost is a person who failed. So don't do what they did. Oh, this is a neat little temple run game. Oof. Woohoo! All giant hammers. Just fuck, giant eyeball. Why does Devolver Digital just come up with all the really cool creative ideas?
Fashionable. Now that's a phrase. A phrase that goes lock, stock, hand in hand with gamers. An exclusive state of being, if you will, to which only the most adroitly premium amongst us could ever truly endeavor to gain entry. Until now. No. That's this, not this. I'm snapping, damn it! Being fashionable is a natural extension of the Devolver Max Pass Plus premium purchase experience.
Yeah.
Brought from us to you by Devolver's
This is a real person. What is
manufacturing and weaponized branding entity subgroups.
Oh God.
We would like to present to you
What's that
a
lizard?
collection of exclusive garmentry only available to the Devolver Max Pass Plus survivors. I mean, subscribers.
Oh, hi.
Shut up. This collection of fashionable, comfortable, and catastrophically unaffordable formal wear was designed and manufactured entirely in-house by an elite selection of our most popular and attractive interns, to whom we've given key action words and access to an internet-connected device and, shall we say, joie de vivre. You may go. Bye. As with everything else in this presentation, the Devolver Max Pass Plus exclusive merch collection is, well, exclusive. Only available to subscribers in a premium purchase, not at all in the subscription fee you may or may not, but may be paying. Fashionable.
All right.
Am I right? Now, let's take a deep breath and take a peek at these two premium purchase products that will be available to you soon. The adoring Devolver Max Pass Plus Survivor. Subscriber.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
He's just like, will he notice if I eat one?
Premium purchase.
Ooh. This looks nice. Whoa! Oh, he's got more than two eyes. What? Wizard with a gun! Oh! Oh, I'm liking that. Multiplayer Ooh. Oh, this looks fun and adorable. Yes. What if you gave a magic man a gun? Now you have a magic gun. The world is your oyster.
Premium purchase.
And another really good-looking game. I'm gonna be saying that a lot, because good shit always comes from Devolver Digital. Oh, it's a little hack and slash. It's a good-looking hack and slash. Ooh, wow. Whoa. Oh, hang on a minute. I'm gonna keep this playing. I'm getting a
Since 1975, Devolver Digital and the many incredible developers we've partnered with have produced what can only be appropriately described as an imperial buttload of incredible games that consumers worldwide have purchased, never actually played, and then made public claims about the game's quality in order to substantiate their place in online conversations about whether or not an indie game is still indie if it has a publisher. That's why we're proud to announce the entire Devolver Digital catalog on Steam is available at Devolver Max Pass Plus as a premium service not included in your reoccurring monthly payments that we still haven't quite nailed down yet. Each of these gems will be available at a reduced rate for a bafflingly limited amount of time, with discounts ranging from, why not, to fuck me, why are my pants wet? Think of it as a kind of thank you from an old friend. An old friend that believes you deserve a premium experience. Visit DevolverMaxPassPlus.com for more information.
Alright, I'm here. So, did she piss her pants because the loud noises and explosions spooked her? Is that what they're implying? Because it sure sounds like it. Oh, what's this card game? It's that tiny dragon thing. Can that bear fly? Who's... Oh, this is some weird shit. What? Wait. Pete, what? Oh, this... This is creepy. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Now, it's never good when something says sacrifices must be made. Oh. Ooh. What? Inscription. Now that's fucking weird. That's what I'm here to see.
Premium purchase.
Hey, kid! Do you love video games?
I
I'm
do.
a grown man. What are you doing in my bathroom? Do you love video games?
Yes.
Yes? I play them quite a bit. Do you want to pay for video games?
No.
Not at all, no. What if you could play a game for free, but then later we charge you for cool stuff and make you watch ads for minimal benefit to you, the consumer? Well, that doesn't sound as great. It's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Oh?
Ignore loved one.
I'm gonna download that.
Reprioritize your life. Let it consume your very being. Turn real money into pretend money and spend it. Collect your favorite characters that you've never even heard of.
Yeah, I love collecting things I've never heard of before.
Your phone, it's tumble time.
That's my favorite thing to collect.
It's tumble time.
Devolver Tumble Time is the future of physics-based puzzle gameplay, elegant monetization, and strategic brand integration. Choose characters from a loaded roster of your Devolver digital faves and rack a major, huge, big-time game points by matching.
They're really making me want a chili cheese dog.
We mentioned that it's free, right? Because
does that microwave just make chili cheese dogs out of ether?
Because of course there are ads.
That's fucking sick.
Ever really free. Get hype and unleash each character's special move and clear chunks by creating and activating chaotic chain reactions. Pre-register for Devolver Tumble Time on the App Store and Google Play by visiting devolvertumbletime.com.
Woo! Hey!
That's a lot of chili. You're gonna need a bit more cheese. Is that a giant ant and a giant cupcake? Where'd the rest of the dogs come from? They're really making me want a chili cheese dog. I'm gonna be honest. I want one so bad right now.
Let's talk about subscriptions for a moment. The subscription service is an instrument of monetization from days gone, when your grandparents wanted to try a new cheese each month and your uncle wanted to look at photos of naked ladies from the comfort of his own tool shed. A relic. An unwieldy, physical beast that we have haphazardly let slip into the digital realm, leaving us with nothing but ones and zeros to stand in for our stinky dairy product and perfect knockers. Devolver, though, aims to return subscription-based addiction back to its more tangible roots.
Yeah.
With a premium purchase title available only in this. The physical plane of actual, real, for real existence.
Is the chili cheese dog supposed to represent that?
Goddamn right it is.
What?
Introducing Demon Throttle.
Okay.
By developer Doinksoft, the creators of Gato Roboto. It is coming to the Nintendo Switch as a physical box set and only
the name is good.
A physical box set through our good friends at Special Reserve Games. Oh, you heard me right. Demon Throttle will not, I repeat, will not be available in any digital format and is only available for you to purchase as a retail product and put on your shelf and to never play or to sell at ridiculous scalper prices to anyone who missed out on its initial offering starting today. Check a look. Premium purchase.
That demon just my way.
Oh my god. What? This is a SNES game. Where did you get this? My mistake. This is a Game Boy Color game. Where did you get this? It even has like the fuzziness that you get out of a GBC game. And like the slight artifacting. Oh my god, this is like a perfect one-to-one. How do you fucking do this?
Demon Throttle.
Huh? I mean, huh?
I'm looking for that
I
tumble
love it.
game, and I'm
It's
not
good.
seeing it.
Really good. Great work, Stilts.
Well, it wasn't all me.
Who'da thunk? Big moves by a guy from... Where are you from?
Technically, I'm not supposed to be here.
That's great,
I'm
buddy.
filming.
Okay, now bring it home. Hit me with the big move. What's the punch?
There isn't one. He does not have...
Videotapes. Nina! Tape.
What she said.
What's this now?
Well, we put the entire thing on a tape and then sell it. Hey, like this, right? right here.
Videotapes.
The trick, though, is that there is one and only one, and we sell it to one buyer only. Just the one.
Just the one?
Just the one.
That's so exclusive.
Okay, and since there's only one and the buyer keeps it, and we broke the little tab on the inside so you can't copy it, it is non-fuckwithable.
Here.
A non-fuckwithable tape, right? NFT for short. It's
Can this be done?
It's actually already been done. Okay, the one copy of this is
Fuck! I hit the table so hard. The audio cut out.
For the first Devolver Max Pass Plus Triple Platinum Elite Gold Star Magnum Double XL tier subscriber to go to devolvermaxpassplus.com and buy it.
Non-fuckable tape.
It does no damage to the environment, to the energy grid, or the global technology supply chain.
I bet Pat's loving this.
I mean, it's just this old tape, right? That Caleb found in a box marked Nancy's Fancies, okay, in the back of an old filing cabinet in the birthing wing.
Wait, what?
It's also a tape.
Fucking brilliant.
Yes. Yeah. Zane, Nina, Margaret, Caleb. This is such wonderful.
Shit.
A savage view, another me, snapping back to reality. Another you, and now I'm free. So let's get down with this is a G. I don't want you to wake me up. I found the future in the past.
Oh, is it already done? Oh, come on, don't be over. You didn't have nearly enough, like, fucking time that you deserved.
It's a new frontier, the entertainosphere. So let's get up with the scissor cheese. My lunar payload weight is looking out of date. Gotta break the tab on my NFT. Every purchase premium. The catalog is super fast, but daydreams are never meant to last. Everything's been monetized. You lost the game the moment you subscribe. Chili dog, epilogue, daydream. Whoa. Max pass, plus pass, daydream. Whoa. Is this delusion? Is this a fantasy? Is this the future? Is this reality?
Now what is up next? Because at 5 it says Gearbox, and there's nothing they really make, and GameSbeat, I don't think will have anything that'll interest me. So, depending, like, within the first couple minutes what I see, I might just call it. because the schedule I'm looking at from the Washington Post is horribly inaccurate. It says broadcast pre-show Ubisoft Forward Gearbox E3 GameSpeed, which is not the one I'm seeing here. So I'm not entirely sure what's up with that.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back. You're still live with Cup and Noodle, homie Bruce. Let's go for the gathering here on Twitch Gaming. We just finished Devolver. Before we get into it, I just want to remind y'all, be sure to join in with the chats and the polls. We see y'all right. We are watching.
We're looking.
We see. I see Trend _ Mad Matt. I'm looking at you.
I see Shaylord in there. I see Flushed Orphan.
We currently have a poll up. Which Devolver game are you all looking forward to? Let us know in the chats. Be sure to vote. Devolver is wild, so I don't know if I have a favorite.
It was tough to pick a game because honestly, their press conference kind of overshadows their games, and that's not. By the way, Devolver they publish fantastic games.
They really do. So, I look forward to Devolver's press conference every year.
So yeah, I missed 2 games. Wow, they moved fast.
Better every year. So now it's like they're just producing a piece of media we all like.
Yes.
And it's not even the games. So,
yeah, it's good.
So great job.
What they give us to show off the games is good, and the games are good. It's all over good.
Poll, like which game they're actually looking forward to, because I know a lot of people were looking for Hotline Miami and didn't get that. So since we didn't get Hotline,
curious to see what everyone thought.
What other games did you get from Devolver that you were super interested in? So it looks like according to chat, Wizard with a Gun won that poll, which I just very briefly saw.
I got to see a glimpse of it, and it looked pretty solid.
It looked good.
I saw a slither of it.
Yeah.
And it was cool.
Very briefly. Yeah.
But Devolver, you guys said, yeah, Wizard with the Gun with 39%. What's up, JB? I see you out there. I'm reading chat right now. I see y'all. What's up, Comb? I see you too. Be sure. Thank you for everyone that got involved in the polls. I see everybody.
Everybody wants Devolver's password for the website they handed out for the what was it, Devolver Max Pass Plus, I think it was. We don't have the password, but even if we did, we wouldn't give it to you, just so you know.
I might. I share.
All right, well,
sometimes.
Never mind.
Only with some of y'all, not all.
Also, please keep in mind that all the emotes you're doing, the PogChamps, the Bible Thumps, the Lulz, they are all going towards the Emote Awards, which we are doing tomorrow night at the end of the show. So the
I can't even find the website for Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Moments in E3, and those are all up to you guys, because the more you use emotes during specific moments at E3, the more of a chance they actually have to win an award. And that's what the Emote Awards are. We will award them at the very end of the show tomorrow night. So just keep using the PogChamps, Lulz, Bible Thumps, the usual. If you see, look, I'm gonna, you know what? I'll campaign for a PogChamp right now. I've been trying to do PogChamp all day, and I hope people like my PogChamp.
I feel like that one's getting pretty good, but I do.
That's terrible.
I really do.
I can't.
You're not even making use of the lips. It's. I don't have a camera, but you know what it is.
A lot of pogs.
Oh, okay. All right, good. And also, just all the voices you guys hear right now, by the way, are the robots. They're conversing.
They're hanging out. We're no hater, letting the bots do their thing.
Yeah.
In the meantime, let's talk about the Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess it's just them chatting now.
We're watching the press conference.
So
to me, it's like the press conference.
I guess that is where I'll end it for today, and I'll come back tomorrow for Xbox and Bethesda to see what they got going.
An E3 press conference.
Yes.
And they're doing that on purpose, obviously, because they've been doing it for years.
I think it's.
So with that, I'd like to say thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream and the wacky nonsense that is Devolver Digital, because their conference is always fun. I've just noticed the scary bearded man, his mask flips upside down, and then he's a dude with hair and a handkerchief over his mouth. That's crazy. What is... Hold on, I wanna... They're showing off the mobile game again. Damn it, they didn't say the name. Oh well, so tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday, I will be streaming E3. So please, stop on by. But until then, once again, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Please subscribe on YouTube or follow on Twitch. And as always, have a good rest of your day. And goodbye.